Welcome, YouTube. Should we fix the sound effect while we're at this? Yes. Sweeps his cat's legs. But otherwise, he doesn't lay down. Then he just like lays down. Man, run since I'm already burnt on Dark Tide. Already, you're burnt out on Dark Tide? What's that? Welcome, YouTube. What's you guys doing? Today it's going to be some Taurox, and then we're going to be doing some Nightmare Frontiers. Which I'm very hyped for. Very, very hype. Okay, let's do this. Then we need I hear the clip a lot on the stream. Was guitaring? Yeah, I need to play more of this guitaring. See where it is. Where was the garling? Where did I put that? Oh, there it is. It's easy to find. Then we'll just have the last the first 2 seconds, right? Up until here. Are interrupted by the blood-curdling scream. Cries are going closer and closer. Wait, where? Are interrupted by the blood-curdling scream. Just up until here, then. Can I cut now? Trim it. All right, we do it like that then. Oh, that was too much. Like this. Are interrupted by the blood-curdling scream. Perfect. Like this. The handsomest man in all lands. Should add that one. Yeah, doesn't want to get cuss as well. All right. No, it's fine like this, honestly. Completely and utterly fine. No, different game, but I still can't get over it. Versus the same game? I'm confused. But what are we talking about? Are interrupted by the blood-curdling scream. There we go. Perfect. Put that into the new SFX here for the chat boss. That's fixed as well. Wow. So good. So good. Do I have to? Do we do with SFO today or NOS? What do you guys think? SFO or NOS? No, okay, that's the first one we got. There we go. Even though it's a different reading. All right, that's fair. Get cursed to TK in your donut again. I changed Taurox. It's a good question how it does. Rampage momentum, dread cost, raiding stance, Taurox leaves rivers of bloods, weapon strength, blood beast. That's so cute. He is so cute. Cutest little kitty in the world. Yeah, the only thing Espo would do like is that we can't get as many minotaurs as fast, I guess. I suppose. Bum balam balam bum bum bum. So. What's everybody up to today? I slept much better today. Thank you very much. Thank you for asking. Early Beastman. I think like early Beastman is the only fun parts. I kind of miss in some ways in Warhammer 1 where sometimes you would just have to hide. You would literally just like try to take them on when you could. So otherwise you would just die. Now it's just like I'm here screaming at the top of my lungs and everybody's just running away like scared school children, basically. Kind of miss the constant miss the constant cat and mouse game with them. Yeah. To the first. How's you? It's worth trying. Yeah, 100%. I really like Odyssey. I think Odyssey is a great game. The difficult settings is something that pisses me off, but it's a good game. Incredibly pretty, very cool. Would recommend. I think the DLC went on a little bit too long for my taste, and I'm like a person who played like way too much of some Assassin's Creed games. Like that game was too long. But like you can play a base game, like 1 or 2 DLCs, and it's still gonna be like good experience. Origins is great. Odyssey, I think some people like Odyssey more. It is very pretty, it's very cool. I would say play as Cassandra instead of Alexos or whatever his name is. Because Cassandra is 100% like the one you're thinking you're supposed to do. But like they thought you were supposed to do. In Valhalla, I think you can actually play the man or woman, Eivor. It don't matter. Too. Valhalla is cool. I really liked Valhalla, but Origin definitely has like a special place in my heart because that was like such a good. Like I think Origin was like the Assassin's Creed 2 of the Assassin's Creed 2 series, if that makes sense. Because Assassin's Creed 2 improved the game formula a ton and like was a great leap in like everything you could do from Assassin's Creed 1 to 2. But then it kind of became the same. It didn't do much different in it. Then Origin came out and it was like, bam, this is like really cool. For me at least. I know like you know, Black Flag and stuff like that was also really cool, but it was more like an evolution of what was already there. Origin was like new concepts. Main character in Valhalla was a little bit weird. I don't know if they knew exactly what they wanted to do with it. I kind of enjoyed it though, because it was like... Bayek is my favorite antagonist. Obviously Ezio always has a special place in all of our hearts. Because, you know, Ezio is Ezio, but Bayek is like the only dude, except for like the number 3 dude, who isn't a lovable rogue or doesn't have traits from it. He's just like... just a dude who's very angry, essentially. But he's not like, you know, a goddamn psychopath just because of that. I liked him. Eivor is like... I feel like Eivor was like 2 or 3 archetypes into one. I was kind of consistent in being kind of a little bit bland, but still Valhalla is one of my favorite ones, really enough. Oh, really how many small pitches side quests there were. Oh, you mean like for all the like stupid small things? What I did most was like, yeah, the weapons and unique armors and stuff like that. About Valhalla was the answer. Always axe to the head, no need for silly sneaking. The really, you know what? You want to know the horrible parts about that thing? Because you're 100% correct, but do you want to know the horrible part about this? Like the really horrible part about that there was almost no sneaking in Valhalla was that sneaking was literally super advanced in Valhalla. They like got in like a ton of different like blending in mechanics. They put in like a lot of old mechanics that people wanted. But the fighting was just so much better that nobody goddamn used this. And the sneaking was also very difficult in regard to like how the enemy would actually react to you. So that's why you had all the sneaking tools as well. People just didn't get into it, so they just like fought everything instead. Didn't play the Ireland. Ireland DLC is the best of the DLCs for Valhalla. I thought it was good. I thought the France DLC was very undercooked. It had like one good level. The Ragnarok one was like acid flipping. I don't know, right? Like it was so weird. Like $40 is not worth it. I got it for free and I was like, this was hardly worth. Still fine though, I guess. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, like, it's not, like, great or anything like that. It was, like, okay. I thought, like, they were gonna go way harder on, like... I thought it was gonna be, like, Shadows of War, basically. But instead, it was, like... Assassin's Creed with 3 or 4 shitty abilities. Like, you had better abilities in the Assassin's Creed 3 DLC. Where you only had, like, 3 abilities. The Tyranny of King George Washington. Oh, Jaws of Chaos straight away? Nice. Ho ho ho! I am the greatest in all the lands. Ho ho! One more that I really like that one just because you got like the you got the flying thing, right? So you could like teleports. That was really nice. Jareth. And that was just really sick to do, I thought. Are you yelling at me, kitty? Me?
Leisure now.
My room. AC3 is I really like Khorne as well. Khorne was also a great, very well written character, I thought. And my hot take is that people who don't like Khorne never thought about him at all, and most people who gave him flack at the start were stupid people. That's like my hot take for Assassin's Creed. Better written than Khorne? No, because I really, really enjoy how you write dialogue, right? Especially when you write it like in a weird way. Because Khorne was like a silent warrior type, right? So you actually had somebody who would have to think before he said anything. So he became like way more quiet thanks to that. All right. So he would think before he said anything, and that was just like the quiet warrior archetype and very honorable in everything he did. So they didn't say anything just for yapping sake. Every time somebody said something, he would just be like quiet for a bit and then like be okay. and it just fits so well into the conversation how he was written in that regard, and it was just very, very nice, I think. But his father was also like a Haytham or whatever his name was also well written, I think. He was just like a young, angry dude as well on top of that. All right. Want to fight red coats, same one pairs. Yeah, also is cool. I didn't care about that one too much. I did like that how they tried to do like the as they said at the time, like the predator mechanics, where you would have like go around the trees and like use the rope and stuff like that. And you can see like also Assassins, if it hadn't been for Assassin's Creed 3, wouldn't have gone at 4. And it's not just because the numbers align like that. It's actually because Assassin's Creed introduced like everything that was good with Assassin's Creed 4. Like diving, I think. The ship combats. And all of those bits. Dang, if you use the SFO, it's really weird to have like 1.5 minute fights. So 3 was like really, really cool in that regard. It had like all of the cool stuff. And 4 just needed to expand on that and put it in a cooler place. Well, warmer place. And play Rogue. I played a bit of Rogue, like a couple of hours, but I never got through it all. Rogue was basically just Assassin's Creed Black Flag. But with ice and cold everywhere. Didn't feel as cozy. But yes, Toes. How's the day going, Toes? Morning, silly geese. Oh, you silly geese. The handsomest man in all the lands. Argrim, hope you're well. Why is why doing? Oh, fighting. Race for I think I don't know if that's true. It is. I have to do fight and then my name as well. Say my name. Rascal this ass. Why do I read that as like in Zoolander? Oh, he's so out. See. Alright, enjoy your day, Argrim. This one. There's literally nothing around here. Ugh. Some dogs. Can I pet that dog? Fighting dwarves, high elves, wood elves, dark elves, and men. What's that then? Like no ogres, listen men, vampires, I guess. So nice having a new mouse. Absolutely the best. The scroll wheel works constantly. Love this. Oh yeah, this works now. Can we get more than 8? Lemons, still sick. Yeah, you just need lemons, like Linus Pauling always said. You just need enough vitamin C and you can never get sick. Remember, Linus Pauling said that. Yes, he's the only person in the world who ever got two separate fields solo Nobel Prizes.
NRF Cozy.
Articles. Thank you for 10 months. I appreciate you, buddy. Hope you're having the best. Did he die from easily treatable cancer because he tried to eat enough lemons? Yes. Was he a genius? Yes. Was he right about everything? I'm gonna go ahead and say yes. Brother Lucius, bring the ice spoon. Yeah, if you guys don't know, Linus Pauling was like in the 70s and 80s. He was like an actual rock star of whiskey, doing well, of like nutrition, stuff like that. He basically came up with micronutrients like, you know, vitamins, minerals, stuff like that. Which you didn't really think about before that. So he like understood how important it is to have vitamins, minerals in your diets. So he revolutionized the way nutrition works in everything. And like I said, he's also the person who had the only person, I think, who has 2 solo Nobel Prizes in 2 different fields. Coming from here first, okay. Which is pretty crazy. I think it's 2 different fields, like plans of perform. Well, he discovered the how it's cool. Do. One of them was in chemistry, and the other one was the Nobel Peace Prize. Well, still pretty cool though. Get 2 of those. So yeah, obviously he like turned quite insane in the end, and he is the reason why you have like multivitamins and stuff like that as well today, because he like went on every single talk show in the world basically back then, and like told them that it's super important. You'll never get sick if you just eat enough of it, and like why you still think that vitamin C will help you against the common cold and stuff like that, which you know, it really like it doesn't. As we see now. And then when he did get cancer, he was kind of like, he did the Steve Jobs thing where he was like, oh, it's an easily treatable cancer. Well, I'm just going to eat enough fruits and vitamins, and you'll see that the body can stave off this by itself. You know, and after he said that, he promptly died. Because he didn't want modern medicine. Vitamin. I drink plenty of milk. It has plenty of vitamin K. Is this why my bones are so brittle? Yeah, basically. Unfortunately, it was that he was a like bona fide genius, right? So that's the problem with it. He was a genius that just, you know, slowly turned. Oh, gee, he just punched through everything. That just was also wrong about stuff, even though he revolutionized a bunch of other fields. Work at fast recovery. It's good enough for me. But how do you know it's faster, though? How do you know it wouldn't just work at, like, you know, otherwise? Anyway. Because these things have been studied, guys. You can, however, see that once you have had like any sickness, like a common cold and stuff like that, you can see that the body has like depleted its levels of zinc and stuff like that, which is interesting. So zinc might be a thing that the immune system wants. Just remember, anecdotes are the devil when it comes to any research. The devil, I says. Campaign. Are they free? Oh yeah, they changed the stalkers now, right? So they're more like skirmish infantry, right? Or NOS. That's rough. I take vitamin C and zinc tablets. Yeah, like I said, zinc, you can see like you depleted those things. But also it's like I have shadows on. Yeah, I do. Okay. Another thing that vitamin C is liquid sun juice. Drink it because I want to be powerful. Drinks the sun. I think you're thinking of vitamin D. Active and take care of themselves with food, hydration, and they take tablets too. Yeah, Isaga, that's very correct. It's always hard, right? Like if you know, like usually that is how it is. It's like how vegetarians have been healthier for a long time because they literally think about what they eat, while people who weren't would usually have, you know, wouldn't think about how they eat, and would therefore like be less healthy. Because so if you start thinking about what you eat a little bit, you'll usually have better health outcomes. Get a spaghetti about these dudes. These multivitamins blended with protein shakes. There's actually like studies shown on people who only eat like only liquid diets, how that actually affects people. And the thing we know about it is because NASA did a study about that, like to see like how people would perform on only liquid diets when they go to space and stuff. And the only thing we've ever known about that, like from the only good science that's ever come from that, was from NASA. And the only thing we know there is that if you don't eat anything other than just liquid stuff, you get pretty sad from that. Like it's pretty depressing to do this. Baby, holy moly, Nurgle made up for lost time. Yeah. Yeah, when you get a kid, it's they. I read that like, oh, you're sick like constantly for 2 years, and then your body adapts, and that was exactly how it was for me. I was sick constantly for 2 years. Remember another dude? He just got their kid as well. He was like, I made so much fun of you for being sick all the time. But now I have my own child. And now I'm sick all the time. And I'm like, yeah. Yeah. They lick door handles. Yeah. It's also got sick. Yeah, I mean, like, if it is a baby, like I said, like, for 2 years, you get sick all the time. Sometimes you get more, a little bit less. Well, I haven't heard of many people get less, but... Ate a whole bottle of Flintstone multivitamins, my third time, one go when I was a kid. You can actually get vitaminosis from that, which is pretty dangerous. So, did you have to go to the doctor to just feel sick after that? Chaos Bill, yes, Chaos Bill. It's like our Chaos is John Chaos himself.
The Druki do not beg.
Got the Sumis after? But yeah, a lot of the time when you do stuff like that, a lot of people will have to go to the doctor for this. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, what's this? What's this? That's where weak sauce. Let's see who went in first. Pull him off. Peace. That was a brief lesson on how you're supposed to try and settle with Taurox. Normal folks on. I can show you. Now I got the first place. Where the quest said I was supposed to. But otherwise, just check out where the most settlements are, where you get the most points, essentially. It's your turn, child Lego. It is Zoom, it has been in devil. Dang, were those time before my parents found the connection. Basically, when you click these, you can see everything around us. And here we have like absolutely nothing, which is pretty shits. So I guess we can just perform the ritual and move on. But here, for example, if you click this one, you see you have a lot of places here. Maybe even better on the other place. But otherwise, Nagaron, the capital, might be good. Then we have all these places. I think it's already broken. It's that old ass. It's also okay, I guess. What do you guys think? Mess with the Lithanar, mess with Malekith. Show my bonuses. Yeah, they do. Probably go to Nagaron, I guess. Oh, that is pretty good. It's like 4, 6. Yeah, it's gonna be a loss. Good times. Not a lot over there. He's probably fine. Me like it. Let's die. Change my taste. Sometimes that's it. Sometimes that happens. Somebody once said a long time ago that every 5 years you're a different person, essentially. Like you just change in very small ways until you're like, you know, like a completely different person, but you're a different person. Like you maybe want teas from bowls now instead of plates. You like your coffee a certain way instead. You know, lots of small things.
I have never been much.
Get better Ungors, I guess. Yeah, a bunch of them actually. Oh, that's gonna take a while. It's chocolates. I was on keto for a couple of years. Ate most sweet things, the fruits, and then small amounts. Yeah, I was also on keto for a couple of years. While you're on keto, like sweet stuff, like any kind of soda or anything like that is just so sweet, it's insane. You feel like a caveman just going like, what is this? Just melts your brain. It's just horrifying. Use the sweetness, yeah. Yeah, it is. We are the ship of Thesis. We are. Well, today, nowadays, that is pretty nice. Looks like rain outside. Fully restored is pretty nice. Weapon strength for everybody is crazy good. But everybody is coming back for 2 turns. It's always crazy thing.
I am not known for my ability.
It's not like German one. German pretzels are soft.
Cloven ones!
In chips shops. Name it doesn't batter. Deep fried chocolate bar important. Used to batter deep fried chocolate bars. Are you Scottish? L'Oreal? Well, we won it. Look how many just fell off. Zero kills. People missing. Oh yes. The power of gravity. Raider slain hundreds of people. I guess. Not by cow taking down the front door. Yeah. Some of these dudes might even be older. Way older. Today's tip: don't click on dudes right like this, because then they'll blow up. If you just click on them to walk out here, then they'll start fighting stuff that they find, but mostly they'll actually, you know, get in there.
Encores! Vows!
Probably. AC helps them. So I'll try and move, start tag the enemy, and then move him.
Fire!
Uh-huh.
Soyuz Ark!
You know, I don't think you were trying to write it any other way.
Ungors! Dark beasts! Dark island! Fast! Taurox out! By Simon! Dagger 3! Soyuz Earth! Daemon!
Bum. How much to win some match? I need 7, okay. But I only have 6 now. Pick your thing.
By Simon!
There we go.
Cast war!
Look, not in defeats. I need to rise a little thing here. This is actually important that I need to write. So Okay, cool. That was a very important thing to answer to. I promises. These are nomads. I mean, they get like herdstones now, so they're not like completely without anything like they used to. Because when they first released, they didn't have anything, but now they do. Speed. Why you raise my town? No, it's actually important business. I don't know how to pronounce it really, but business, I think. Like the bendy bits on legs, but for bees. Bees, knees. Ah, they got mage.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards are great, so too are the perils.
Tortured axe. Those would definitely be like... If they were made today, they would 100% like get better with time. I'll be honest, this is horrifying armies to fight, but this is just about as good as it gets if you want to fight them. Let's do some epic music for epic fight then, because this is going to be the hardest fight in the campaign whatsoever.
Encores!
A bridge? No, look at this. They're coming in from behind here.
Cloven ones!
Get spawn mogged.
Engulf!
Let me just kill that lady. Or they enforce march. Were they enforce march stance? Try it out. Try it like this. Why not? Let me go to the bathroom anyway. That's Fiddle's Vampos. Okay, so the song is called Lycanthropy, okay? So I thought it was going to be good. Maybe it just goes better later on because... Okay, well. BRB. Don't go anywhere, see to drugs. Were they in Force More stance? No idea. If they were, they should be dead. They were. Oh, that sucks for him. Defeated Malekith. Thank you very much. Sucks for him so badly. Like, when you do stuff like that, you usually have to hide. So that don't happen to you. But he didn't. And here we are. The initial guy has dice without reinforcing. Yeah, because you won the battle and you're not allowed to lose a battle if you're in Force More stance. Gank BS. Yeah, it is. But that's how it works, fortunately. Alright, Celostra. I don't see any way through this too quickly. Yeah, it's just campaign mechanics. It's one of those things like you take over the center of a village and then they're like, well, I guess they own our place now, and then they just like leave, you know? I feel like I need to use the towers, but there's not a lot of towers we can use right now. Maybe I can get that cannon going up. Well, not going, but gone. Yeah, lightning strike though is different because then you actually just cut them off, so that wouldn't count. They're all coming from one side. That is actually not super bad for us. We could fight over there. Or Nos.
Dark beast! Uncles! Let's go! Shack!
Yeah, that did not work as planned.
Engulf.
Magic tower. Give it to me. That did not work out as planned.
Undoors. Laxayak.
Oh shit, the stalkers are taking stuff now. Nice. Yeah, 2 blobs.
Undoors.
Oh yeah, forgot to put on music again. Borg is out traveling in the true Borg Swayze fashion.
Darker. Nasa Wusha.
Lost this one now. Sneaky mounts with signage. Hide from him. I mean, I met Borg in real life when he came to my city. Bum bum ba da bum 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 bum. Risky involved. The Telltale, impressive. Yeah. He's a nice dude, IRL. Leave this place as theirs now. Yeah, they've earned it by rights of just sitting there. Bum 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 bum. 10 meters tall. 9.5 actually. It's the truth is always around in the middle with Borg. Very, very large calves for a man that size. His size.
Chaos.
It's just put everything information, click everything, well, take everything, click, right click. It's cattle. It's a thing he talks about a lot. It's been talked about a lot. I'm not weird. Well, I am weird, but not that kind of weird. Oh, I should have done it over there. Oh, I can still do this. They're all moving too much now.
Ungors! Dark beasts! No cowards!
Oh, I can't actually overcast Trader Kin. I was like, why can't I? Why doesn't it do anything different?
Dog I ran! Taurox bereaved!
My end draws near!
Information while doing that, buddy.
Whipsack! That's Luxon! Three-quarter Runia! Luxon! By Simon!
Go here instead. Look how damaging it is. A little bits. They're like, this is not Surf Town USA at all.
Chaos! Nurgle! Chaos!
Taurox is saying. Yeah. Yeah, it's mainly body language. What is happening? That's all he's saying all the time. What's happening? He just runs up to me. What's happening? Actually, he just wants your perspective on things. He knows it's horrifying, but it's, we don't judge his pastimes. We do, but, you know, he doesn't listen. He's a Minotaur.
Uncles! By Simon!
Bum, bum, ba-dum.
Rathcar!
Bum, 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 bum.
Dark beasts!
Bum, bum, ba-dum. I don't care about Taurox is doing. Never ask how Taurox is doing. How with an axe. Movement and money. Money and movements. Harsh rampage achieved. Wah, 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 wah. Khorne Gorse. Use the next turn we can get this one. I just need 7k, so we'll have to burn down a lot of stuff. Which is fine. I enjoy burning stuff down. For I am the Taurox. The handsomest man in all the lands. That was a very unhinged stream. I remember the moments the voices won when we started the game. I think you can even see on the stream that as soon as you get to like Rice, you can just see me struggling. It's going like how the internal voices, how they win slowly. And for those who don't know what I'm talking about, we did a stream with AI narrative game where you just write in what you want to do, and the game kind of just responds if you can do that or not. So obviously, when we're shipwrecked, we're the only survivor. We start like just gouging out the other corpse's eyes to eat them. Very normal stuff. But we were drunk. No, I wasn't. Believe it or not. It's been a full time. Yeah, honestly, I mean, I don't often recommend people to go watch the VOD, but that one you should. It was great. It's the best of times, the most cursed of times. In my head. Unusual location, you say? Experience gains? Alright. Black and uncontrollably. I'm appalled. Well, technically, like a cult of pleasure wouldn't happen really there. Also, the cult of pleasure is actually. So, if you really want to get into like the cult of pleasure, like because demon worship and chaos cult and stuff that is severely outlawed in by the Dark Elves. Like Malekith himself has tried to kill Morathi for this. The only reason why like Morathi and Malekith is alive mainly is because the other one can't kill the other one. The cult of pleasure is actually about the cult of Hekarti, which is the sister god of Hekarti, the goddess of like magic and stuff. So that's what they're masquerading as and trying and like hiding out as. Actually, I mean, we do have a nerd-splain emotes, just saying.
Cloven ones. On Angles.
Explaining. Everything I explain is mansplaining because I am the man. Explain that, you hippie communists.
I can't say. Qua Raka. Da Dos. Angos. Bah. Tardailen. Kala. Akash. Twillac. At Witchly. Beastman. Gauss. Engulf. Fuego. Engulf.
It's going pretty well. Very nice.
Fast. Taurox.
Very nice. I think this way should be breaking the entire front line in this flank. Dude, they are so good. Minotaurs are so goddamn strong. Monsters, infantry, monsters, cavalry are just so good. Minotaurs are the best in monsters infantry as well. Really hope that Tiger Warriors would have been better, but Tiger Warriors weren't even monstrous. So, you know. Good. That was pretty surf town, you were saying. I really want to play Wars of Chaos as well, but I'm just holding out until the Lords of the End Time stuff. Lords of the End Times. Pickle Nick, how you doing? Ooh, that armor for stuff. That's alright. Not a lot of money here. Might as well take the replenishment and growth then. Damn it, can. I think I need to save up for that so we can guess. Shatterstone. Shatterstone is crazy good. Helps you so much and everything. Oh, Nagaron is dead now. Well, you know what they say. Womp womp and such. You're gorble. Wouldn't you like to know? What are you, the cops? More melee defense for them. Wait, it says there for Cornators as well. Do you get Cornators nowadays? No, you don't. Liar.
Destruction is our duty.
Boom, 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 boom. I thought you were drunk. Still pretty good. What's next to the family? Yeah, $1,000. I have to build that up so it's less more than 0. I guess we should kill these dudes first. Minus melee defense, blood greeds. Yeah, exactly. You can get gore greed or minotaur dudes. Oh yeah, I was thinking a gore feast for everybody. Gore feast for all the minotaurs would be insane, I guess. I need to kill these dudes, yeah, so they don't come at me. That was new. What was that? No, it's from like Warhammer 3. Alright. Okay, so last time it was... we're now quite satisfied as to our general's ability to handle troops. If we are bereft of these two concubines, our meat and drink will lose their savor. It is our wish that they shall not be beheaded. Sansu replied, having once received His Majesty's commission to be general of his forces, there are certain commands of His Majesty which, acting in that capacity, I am unable to accept. Accordingly, the two concubines beheaded and installed another pair as leaders in their place. Then the drum was sounded for the drill again. This time, the girls turned right and left, marching ahead of or wheeling back, knelt or stood as ordered, all with perfect accuracy and precision, and without venturing sounds. Then Sun Tzu sent a messenger to the king saying, "Your soldiers, sire, are now..." Ambush! Now? But I can show you again Bane Dark Gods, because he has always got like Blood Feast, and then the other ones get like Gore Breed or something like that, so they get more armor piercing and stuff. Okay, there he is.
Engulf. Taurox. Engulf. Slaanesh.
Very nice. Pound, pound, pound.
Engulf.
Oh, Rampage? Yeah, they changed Rampage a couple times though. There we go. Okay, so it was moving in slow motion first. Because the animations were matching up to the speed. How you doing, Brachis? You little rascal. You broken? Yeah. Exactly. There's still mods to like restore it. I don't really care about the never-ending turns, if I'm to be honest. I just want to play it in my own simple way. It's a simple man I am. I do not need to mentally challenge myself, for I am always mentally challenged. Look at the cats. Sometimes when I'm stressed, I'll just look at my cats when they're sleeping, and it's like, you know what? They're pretty content with life. That's nice. They can. All right, we'll see if we can find a lord eventually. Horse are pink, horse are blue. Where once there was one, now there are two. Yadri. Arkandras Karlsson. Get this one. Okay, we have 10k now though. They're kind of gone. We'll let him build up so we can get this one up even more. Maybe we can get this one up to 100 or something like that eventually. Or maybe not. We'll see. Be 13. I don't have that many lords. I need to unlock them. Maybe in the old father. And cabin chunks. How's everybody doing today? You guys having a good one? This marvelous Wednesday.
I hope.
Only a fool would bringer of glory.
Never. No, never.
Or
When
you'd
you
war
speak
with.
to the Gore Queen,
I'll ask Hargan if they want to. Nope, I can't do that. Okay, well that makes sense.
miss any further dealing we have must lead to bloodshed.
Okay,
Your life.
I can do that. Some should be fine though. Favored of the Skull Throne. That's right, get wrecked, buddy.
Guamon.
Glittering Scales is great for this.
Durkawas.
Seminar 50 for the next one. Alright. Okery dokery then. Five ambush battles, you say? Wins. Nurgle, bless me, Sally. Ah, sorry to hear that's a lot of that going around now. When you've chainsaw, it's great. Oh, nice. It's a big one or a very small one for, like, you know, people. They're my favorite noise. More replenishment is always very nice. Very small garrisons around here. Can't really do much. War Feast, very nice, so we can actually heal up constantly while we do whatever. Whatevs. What is our victory conditions here? Kill off all of these dudes. Favored one. Alright. pre-Hearthstone Beastman. I was just talking about that, like how they really, unfortunately, it became one of those things where they became too easy, because before it used to be like that cat and mouse game, right? Where it wouldn't be, like, they could catch you and they would be better if they had two armies. Like, you would really have to rely on ambushes. Like that cat and mouse type of game, but now you just became so powerful with Taurox and stuff that you can just like mulch through whatever they throw at you, essentially. I guess we should do this then. For once. They are not good at garrisons. I says that much at least. Get that one at 6, that's good. Ashrak, Harkalda. It should be fine. I don't have any of those big monsters, it don't matter to me. Addition stack of River of Blood is pretty nice. Momentum, not really worth it right now. Could get Minotaurs though, or get Shatterstone. Sixty variable. That's pretty good actually. That is pretty good. Got Bestial Surge. Yes, okay. Understandable, that was a miss. But soon we'll have Arcane Conduit at least. Your real name? Nerf Rake Fishnets, is that you? Hamler, how's your day going? Eirik. That's not great that he's over there. I do not want to lose this place. I'm playing dentist insurance. The legal one is lacking. Oh shit, my mouth. Someone to fix. Oh, nice. Could chase him around. That could be neat. Yeah, why not? I do want to ambush them though. Can we do that? Yes. Thank you. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Welcome back. A few other building plots.
Engulf. Dark I run. Quill arc. Size. Quill arc. Undoors.
Yes, wizard, duel this giant minotaur. Dragon, thanks so much for that raid, dude. I appreciate that. How's everybody doing? You guys having a good one? Welcome, everybody. If you guys haven't been before in Rush Fed, you've probably been here before. I mean, Dragon is very generous and raids us very often. But if you guys haven't checked out Dragon before, you're missing out. He's a cool dude. He plays a lot of Warhammer. He's very good at it as well. Definitely go check him out. We're doing Zolbix. We're still doing the Wolfric one. That one?
This was not meant to
Bum ba bum ba bum bum ba bum. It's in the basements. This isn't my first rodeo, pal. This isn't my first rodeo. Dang, it's so high for the Lord's End Times DLC. Soon. Times. Guess we try to move to Ashrak again. Before we start fighting Grombrindle.
Cheers!
Dazed. Organs. Bigger loss reduction for the army. That's very nice. Actually missing the donut already. We'll probably get there. Don't worry. I wouldn't worry if I was you. I wouldn't worry. I wouldn't worry. Bum 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 bum. Nurgle. We kill them. There can only be one. I don't want to do this. Cool, as brass balls. Wow, that's very interesting. Worlds are going to war. Good, melee versus melee. Mouse. Tell my hurts not do. Well, you make one hearthstone, then you just murder everything around us. Yeah, he has brain buster. Not too much though. Let's go. Red Smurfs and Minotaurs. These dudes aren't large. They're not getting like bad stuff from the forest, I guess. You wanna run? Please? Dang, I just got chucked away though. Nice.
Cloven ones! Beastman!
Yeah, he's managing that pretty well. That was very bad. Nice. Run, please. Good smash. Chase them down. We're probably gonna have to fight them again, so it's just good to just, you know, fight them as much as we can here. Corpse igloos. Sounds like, well, you do kind of make the Hearthstone. You make a small settlement that is just barely defendable. I'd say it's not like usually. The highest one is pretty decent, I suppose, but what you're doing is just gathering up points around it, and yeah, kind of like a really weird version of the pleasure palaces, I suppose. Really weird one. My favorite Hearthstone story is once there is a Hearthstone, well, a shaman, a beastman shaman that's has like a really powerful enchanted Hearthstone that mutates everyone around it. So he just has like the beastman herd carried around, and as soon as people go in there to try to attack it, they just mutates into beastmen, so there's just more beastmen all the time and just gathering up so much momentum. It's getting really, really scary for them. Oh yes, just replenishment now then. They call devolve, yeah, they devolve into beastmen. So that's actually what the spell does lore-wise, just makes them into more beastmen. Go a bit of a party on full moon. That they do. Pretty cool stuff though. That's versus one, Scarband. Fairly sure Scarband. Both in-game and lore-wise and everything. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. God versus Jesus. A good question, honestly. I don't try to power scale real world messiahs. Feels weird. A question for the theologians. One for the ages, perhaps. Or not, what do I know? I know nothing about birds. Nothing at all. Remember when these dudes used to have a skill which is 15 melee defense, 15 melee attack? It was just like insane times. It's pretty strong though, perfect figure. Let's take down. Khorne Daddy is pleased, yes. Do you guys know why Khorne and Slaanesh has a rivalry? Because Slaanesh usually steals from Khorne and vice versa. Because Slaanesh is about excess, right? But also about perfection. So if you get people who are really into like combat sports, a lot of the time you'll get people who just try to perfect their, you know, being perfect at fighting as well. Maybe they'll even be a little bit vain. And then, you know, the line between if you're a Khorne worshipper or a Slaaneshi worshipper gets very, you know, muddy. Yes. Be the very best. Well, honestly, both are love for the game, isn't it? So yeah, I want to be the best at fighting, and I want to, you know, fight the very best. And you know. The same thing. Former technique. They 100% do though. Like you can't just... You can be stronger, but it's still like a different type of technique, right? Like when you go into combat sports like that, it's going to be... it's the same thing, really. Or if you're good at fighting, you're good at fighting. The other one won't just be like larger and better, because then you're just going to fight larger and better dudes anyway. Skills, a tool, common skills and arts. No, not really, because Khorne is literally the god of martial prowess as well. Like, he literally cares about your fighting, like how good you are at fighting. And now I think a lot of people here haven't done many martial arts because it's, you know, being good at fighting is martial arts, like regardless of how you do it. Like literally it's that overlap between the two that makes it so that they start fighting with each other, like Khorne and Slaanesh. Overheads. Yeah, but you don't win if you just do that. That's kind of the problem, right? We need to run back so we don't lose this place. Eat on with Nurgle. Them. But we're safe, eh? If you check like UFC, for example, you'll see like humongous dudes, but they don't spam haymakers and overheads. There's like one dude who did that, but he only got so far, didn't he? There was one dude who actually did that. And everybody kind of knew he was going to do that, but he was just so goddamn good at it. Yeah, I don't know much about Lucius, but I do know that trying to perfect yourself, even in matters of combats, is a Slaanesh thing. Getting actual fighters, yeah. Kung Fu is really weird. I have like 2 black belts in Kung Fu, but I would never recommend it for anyone who actually wants to be good at fighting, because the most clubs won't even do sparring for Kung Fu. And if you don't do sparring, then what's even the reason of doing anything? Oh, that is the... Learned that from bowling. Honestly, you are correct. Press the blades and to fight strong opponents. Oh, right, yeah. Campaign battle, that's a fun one. Yeah, Bashiva is literally like one of those fun campaigns. Very good campaigns, but they really should have added more units to that DLC. Beast resurrected. It's a Warhammer thing. Everyone's super powerful, but then they all get jobbed anyway. It's like why avatars of Cain exist. Be really powerful and then get beat up by something. Same as red dragons in Warhammer Fantasy. Largest and most brutal, coolest of all the dragons. Always just exist to showcase how good something else is. Get dwarfed. No wars. Yeah, like I talked about that, how literally you have like 50% less value in those dollars you spend for it. It's not that many dollars in the end, so you can't complain about it too much. But you get like 50% less units per dollar you spend with that one. It's like literally bang for a buck. It is pretty goddamn bad.
Undoors. Akajai. Quillak. Soyuz Ak.
I'm still seeing. Like I said before, it's probably going to be pretty expensive. It is 4 lords, right? And a bunch of stuff. So if you're going by like... Going by like old rules and all that with $9 per, it's still going to be like almost $40, I think. Huda, thank you for that above and beyond tier 3, dude. Appreciate you a ton. Let me know if you want a special effect for when you come into the channel. Around 25 USD. I would guess like roughly around probably around $40. $30, $40, yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't even be surprised if it's like $45 or something like that. It's like almost as much as the base game. Yeah, make it Warhammer 4. Honestly, it is as many lords as it is in a base game, right? But it's not new factions. I guess Nagash would probably be his own faction though, so there's like one new faction. Kinda. But I'm guessing like $39.99. £32. See, yeah. Dang, they're gonna die if I do this. All right, well, we'll fight again then. That's fine. I'm not saying I like that things are more expensive, but I mean, I'm just trying to be realistic. I'm just trying to be realistic around these parts.
I can't say.
Some people be like, no, don't be. But I'm like, yeah, will be. Seven. Let's game. Oh, Jalkak. Was it that they upgraded it, or was it just as or did something happen with it that it got slower? Is this one of those? It became too slow. It also used to be too slow, but now it's as well. Thanks. Struggle right now, dude. We have a couple days, but back now. Dude, did you have a good time being away? Nobody did cool stuff. Cool, fun stuff. Ours. He would only kill people if he kept it on you do another one. Best into PC. Yeah, I mean, like, it doesn't seem to be getting more cheaper anyway. Whatever. I got a little bit cheaper in the last, like, 2 months or something. RAM has gotten, like, a little bit cheaper, I think. I mean, like, hasn't been more expensive. Hard drives can apparently be okay as long as it's not Samsung. Small hallway, chilling out, max and relaxing or cool. Ain't starting any trouble in the neighborhood. Nice food. PR. Oh really? How's that? How did that happen? It's right now. Really? How's that, Donger? Tell me more. One more ambush. This turn we can do that. It's very nice. If I had 9k for us, that is. Four giants as well. That is a lot of value I'm getting for that one. First, like, yeah, you get one extra Razor Gore. You get 4 giants as well. Alright. Cool by me, I suppose. Burn down Grand again. Seems good. Then we fight Grombrindle.
The Lord of Mad
Is our duty.
This one nasty song. Oh yeah, the spyware, right? I can't type all that shit. Alright. Microphone in the monitor. End use agreements said you have to tell anyone in the room they're on a recorder wiretapping surveillance. Jesus Christ. That is like some end game horrifying capitalism stuff. It's shitty side. Being asked to give the tariff money back to consumers. Then they argue that the consumer, it's cost, they bought it, therefore case should be thrown out. Yeah, basically they said like, we're a Japanese company, we don't give a shit. Doesn't sound like an us problem. Wife came in, so I had to then I was listening to her. I don't know what she was saying. Probably one of those you never listened kind of stuff again. Mates asked like, oh, by the way, everything you say in monitor recording against Topis, that'll let you know. Jesus Christ. And the thing is really bad. I don't like that so few are mad. Windows about this. They agree to this thing unless Windows were in on us. Well, yeah, to be fair, like you can install stuff like that if you want to. That's kind of the thing, right? So it's not Windows problem that you agree to do spyware, right? It's literally LG. Situated person. Any tech tree? Yeah, I have a mod called Compact Tech Trees. So I don't have to use the goddamn scroll wheel. Grackle in chat made us. Probably after hearing me goddamn complain about that 16 million times. He's not in chat now though, I think, boss.
I will decapitate you.
So close to be able to get her. Do I have her trait yet? I don't think so, right? No, we don't. Might as well use it then. Get her. Oh no. Alright, so that makes sense then. Let's see what she decides to do. A wild brave shaman is pretty neat to have. Reload time increase -30 for enemy towers. I don't know, man. Get Minotaurs here though eventually. I don't know what enemy towers are gonna be able to fire there. I mean, maybe we're mad about us. We will not be here on Amazon. Yeah. It's great from us. I imagine that Twitch is literally training AI to do like AI streamers off of what I'm saying. But honestly, I feel like everything I would train an AI on would just be like counterproductive from what an actual streamer should and do. Be like, how are you doing, chat? You doing well? Eat your eyes, you know, like, kind of, you know, the voices in my head keep winning, that type of situation. Speed, Wi-Fi dong, or man, install third-party Wi-Fi software right after Windows XP. Oof. There's still warm corpses. Warm them up by the fire first, then make an igloo. Corpses. It's what we do. The most handsomest man in all the land. Yeah, that was unhinged. And possibly the most powerful too. I feel like we didn't have as many viewers, but the ones who were here definitely got their entertainment worth. There's nobody making AI that automatically says, ask me this question. Now, assume the AI messed up the first time. How would you correct the mistakes in the first response? I don't know. That would just be the answer all the time. I don't know. Just, I wanted you to answer. I don't think anyone wants an AI that just goes, riddle me this every single time. Riddle me this, the Batman. That would be pretty funny though. No, that just goes like, ponder this first. It's a big bulk with AI personality model. Ruptures. She landed. Valka definitely needs a little look-see because she got like the Khorne mechanics that got reworks. I think everybody would just want an esoteric Borg witch AI though. Why wouldn't you? Too demonic, yes? No, it doesn't look like it's... Oh yeah, she is. Nice.
Engulf!
I think we can probably win around here. Oh yeah, I forgot about these dudes again. Nice. The one hiss right there. Messed them up real good. We present. I remember the 90s. Great teacher on Suga. Yeah. Oh, it's getting a live action. That's really cool. Yeah, no, that was like one of the ones I watched in, you know, high school or whatever. Right. I'm gonna go eat something. My wife made some food, so I'm just gonna eat that. BRB. Did I eat really quickly, or have you guys not lost yet? You guys lost, yes? Or did I eat very quickly? I guess I just ate very quickly. I guess I just ate very quickly. Very, very quickly. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, well. I'll just let you loose then and I'll go have a drink. Riddle me this. Why won't you lose? I went and had a good drink there and everything. Not like a alcoholic drink, but just like a little passion fruits carbonated water thing. Yes! Blues for Papa. Honestly though, I don't know why they don't allow Fiesta. Bum, 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 bum. I got 5k for that.
Take leave of your senses.
Estigor hurts. That's pretty crazy. Can we guess ourselves then? Yes, here though, rank 9. That's kind of what we want, I think. That also gives me something. Wasn't Fred? Oh, loss. He's a fine though.
Que axo arifus.
How's everyone's day going? How's everyone's Wednesday going? You guys think she wants some PCS? No?
Like the snip.
Oh, that's not great, I suppose. I guess I have to kill off Grombrindle first, maybe? We'll just try to get 100 on this, probably. Yeah, that's probably good. And then we'll just leave. Yeah, that'll sound pretty alright. Alright, tidy. Seems good. Steamy rain, plus 85 humidity. Oof. Doing well. Gonna head to the kitchen, grind some meat to my smash burgers. Ooh, nice. All right, what else do you have on your smash burgers? Is it just like you just have like the classic cheese, or do you have anything that's, you know, makes life worth living? It's the menu. Yeah, the stunt is will be next in the menu, so we'll have to take on Grombrindle here because he will be a problem. All damage units are 50% movement range though. Yeah, that's what we're grabbing.
I don't have time for words.
Nice. From Brindle, it is a name you want to touch, but you mustn't touch. Wait, do I have any better weapon? No, don't. Thanks for asking. Best Lord faction of all races. The strongest dude? Or do you mean like fun? Do you mean just strongest? Is that how you doing, dude? Unsmashed burgers. Where's this anchor coming from? There's cheese, tomato, bacon. Ooh, nice. Nice. Race the strongest. Strongest dude in the game might honestly be Sail. Sail is insane. He's like a one-man army who's also like an insane wizard. Why is Tamer-chan insane? The dwarves, otherwise I would probably rank on like number 1 or 2. Oh, for each race? Okay. Let's go for it. Beastman, Taurox, Bretonia, Luan. Yeah. Chaos Dwarfs, Drasoth. Dark Elves. Rakarth. Possibly Lokir, so I think Rakarth. Dwarves. Malachi becomes the strongest, but otherwise it's probably like if you just want to fight one-man army, it's Ungrim. Grand Cathay, Huanbo, easy. Greenskins. Brom is insane. High Elves, strongest. I want to say Eltharion, but strongest is probably Elithanar. Just for like having a good army. Arbal. No, Skulltaker, Skulltaker. Katerin. Anyone. He's the only one who has a faction mechanic. No, Oxyotl. He's the strongest one. Easy. Norska, Thraw. No, Sail, of course. Nurgle, Tamer-chan. But if you just want to battle and duke it out, Kugath is the best one-on-one fighter in the game. Ogres, Grease. No, Golg. Obviously, Golg is insane. Skaven, Ikis. Slaanesh. The Kala. Empire. Elsef. Tetra for Tomb Kings. Tzeentch the Changeling. Vampire Coast. Noctilus, I guess. Vampire Counts. Hellman Mayonnaise. Archeon. The Sisters. Those are the strongest lords for each faction. Ooh, there we go. Longest Empire? Could be. Depending on what his faction mechanic will be. We don't know down yet, so. He's out of place. Yeah, he really is. They should just have him so he like faces the rest or something. If you can believe that, Arts. If you ever, you know, believe in places like Sega.com, you know. Copters are murdering us. Jannik, Yieldstone. Very good, not even close. Not even close. Sucks. Whole Empire losing a DLC, a bad rating because of this. Do you feel you ever play this game too much, Seth? What's the ass pull? Ass pull. do wonder if these dudes can handle themselves when this army comes around. Just felt I played Warhammer 3 too much. Yeah, it was one. I have Warhammer 2. Yeah, I think like that was one of the problems with that became a problem for Warhammer 3. That it was so similar that it was just kind of like a continuation. It could have been a patch, you know. So when people came in with like thinking that they were gonna enjoy themselves just as they did 5,000 hours ago in Warhammer 2. It just didn't work out. Big though. Yeah, that one was really bad. Really, really bad. Scouting. Yeah, that was the only one that actually like felt like they don't need a DLC. And Cathay as well was like they don't need a DLC. Tzeentch was definitely like these dudes needs a DLC. Rework. Nurgle was also they need a DLC and a rework. Slaanesh, same thing. Sandwich cake. 8-dime torta with cream. Oh, nice. Dang. Living the hedonist lifestyle, very nice. The complaint that I really have left of Warhammer 3 is the Nebula Resolvers now feels quite congested. You'd fight through minor faction, go to Legendary Lord Showdown, King. Realize within 10 turns. Personally, I think that's fine. Because you were gonna fight lords anyway. Might as well be like one that you actually remember who the heck they are.
You what?
Okay, 2 of these might be very difficult for this army. I'll miss. We really do the 70 here, just in case. Or should we just? We are within range here, so hopefully we should be reinforcing. Yeah, Nurgle at release was still like really bad because if you actually lost anything early on, like that was like the snowballing campaign, because if you didn't manage to snowball, you just didn't have any units because it took too long to get dudes. Well, yes then. Dun dun doo doo. Dun dun doo doo. Boom 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 boom. It was just rough. Yeah. Can we crush them on this side? These dudes will just try to keep them busy. or whatever little bits they can. They got small feet, they shouldn't be able to get here in 1.5 minutes.
Engulf! Khorne! Taxi! Akash! Kagam! Faruda!
Yeah, relatively speaking, it's definitely like one of the harder campaigns.
Gos! Fast! Fast!
Giants are really good versus dwarfs. This just managed to hold them off, which is all we need is. Did manage to crush them here, that's good. These dogs are dead. Oh.
Chaos!
What do you not want to attack this dude? No! Let him live! Yes, apparently does get to live. Nice.
Daemon! Frequent Munia! Taurox bereaved! My Simon! My Simon! Sorcerer! Yes!
Why won't you die? Spaghetti about these dudes. Just struggling to the max around here. All these dudes are right there. Alright, 30 chuck steak. How we doing? Ask. This lore is very nice on S4. This is actually not S4. I always put it in the title if it is S4. So this is just other quality of life mods. Say that again. Hello. Leslie, how you doing? I am very well. How's your day going? Are you having your vacation? Yes. Still works. Could have used the other dudes a little bit faster, maybe. Little bit faster, maybe. Unmatched was Landun or Musalon's skill. Oh. Your fools are crushed us, and the Druki picked off the warriors who flailed about in the frothing waters with arrows. Only I survived. There's nothing worth having to the east. Nothing. You're like the foolish, disgraced bondsman. Oh no. I didn't notice him dying. Good thing they managed to kill him just before anything else. Nice. New dude on the way then. Maybe I can get him at level 5 at least. He was level 18 or some shit. That was pretty bad. Well, well, well. At least we saved this place. Hey, buddies. What you up to? Nothing much. Very cool. Get smacked. The less bestial rage is fine then. Okay, well, that could be better. Just get the skill, the one skill, and then we'll go for it, I suppose. A trickster helmet, very nice. That works for me. Best course. True, they are. They are the best course. I think 1 or 2 more fights, and then we'll be switching games to Nightmare Frontiers, because that game looks really, really sick. You don't say sick or ill anymore, though. It's Surftown, USA, but, you know, looks really Surftown, USA, so I'm hyped for it. Nightmare Frontiers. What other Surftown USA games you guys recommend? Good old Control A, right click. How I wish to live. Yes. Go Surftown USA. It's more like Funky Town, Mexico, honestly. Is that better or worse? I also don't know. So much worse. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-O's dead. Walk around them. Uh-oh. We should pay more attention here. I wonder if the dogs can't go up on battlements, honestly.
Engulf.
It's kind of weird if you ask me. It's like some weird strip club or something. Yeah, that's not a very Surftown USA thing to say, honestly. The truth is like an expensive... Oh, I want cars then. Should read this first before reading it out loud, I suppose. No, I don't actually care that much. Cash money, please. Objects should check out just more items, more is fun, gives you a lot of things. Oh really? What kind of things? I don't know. It's just things. Maybe I should guess mine, of course. After all, why shouldn't I? Stuff's really good. That sounds awesome. We twamble you beneath our mighty hooves. We twamble you. Catep is like, Catep time! Catep time! Getting hag grief. Jeez. It's Catep time! Alright. As it gives you the apocalypse ability, it rains fire down on pretty much the entire map, killing everything and everyone. I feel like people get a little bit mad at me sometimes when I do mods that are a little bit like too strong. I'll be honest, I think down kind of just might be one of those, a little bit too strong then. Nice, we get mad at you for everything. That's fair. Well, specifically, it's not that, I suppose, then. Including Solaris. Hiding my wood elves and trees fragments, but still found us. Very nice. Not for more skin cloaks. Skin cloaks, I mean, like, we like Lego said, we probably got 2 years of worth of memes from those 2 hours of streaming. Handsomest man in all the lands, and possibly the most powerful one as well. Dang, nice. No magic though. I guess it's all you will like it. Yeah, like Gorst. Gorst is like you will manual everything all the time. What will you lose? Nothing. You'll win decisively every single time. Horses are bad for us. Especially since we lost the mage, but it just makes it more interesting. Good. Chaos and chaos violence. Killed one Tzeentch cowards. Suddenly, ambush dogs. Your shirts from yesterday, yeah. I'm allowed. I mean, I'm required by my wife. I need to watch the no. Like, this is disgusting. Alright, if you have two shirts, you always have one that is the cleanest. Pro tip. Get another thing out of us. Fair. Fair.
Car chaos.
Very nice. Gotta eat him up. Sky blue on the inside. You know you're doing it right as a streamer when people just keep typing in caps. No. The game did very graphically like describe how he scooped out the eyes to eat them though, I was saying. Everything else too. Yeah, including the corpse eating. Still need 1,500 new horde raised. Skipland, very nice. Yeah, more melee attack. Bees. Burn down settlements. Yeah, whenever you click on this, you will see like what points you get for everything. Get for fighting and stuff like that as well. So just fights, and then you, theoretically they just keep on building it and you keep raising it. So theoretically you can have like the entire campaign 500 here. My record is like 380 in the middle of the empire before I click perform, but obviously you can lose all of it if it gets burnt down before as well. Take the money, thank you. Oh shit, they got it up to rank 3 already? Very nice. We'll take this one for 6 and then we'll leave this place, I guess. And that should be like a couple of points, because right now we're on 24. Then we'll be on, you know, over here we can get Minotaurs. Very nice. I may end up had a dip ass. I punched a werewolf to death in a epic fight, and the woman was just not really sure who she was rooting for, because obviously the man in a face mask and a human skin cloak beating up a werewolf doesn't really bode well for future endeavors anyway. But yeah, and then we managed to have a werewolf cloak over the human skin cloak, which was very warm and comforting, apparently. Anyway, actually hilarious stream. Oh shit, there he is. Silver armoring. Silver armoring. Watch the VOD later. Prime, it was... I don't recommend my VODs that often, but that one was very good. I don't like fighting Tomb Kings. Lots of blood, cost, no skull. No, Khorne doesn't like the undead because, as you say, there is no blood. There is no souls to go to the Skull Throne. There's nothing really that you can offer. It's only fighting for fighting's sake, and for that, a lot of the time there is no glory, there is no nothing. Because if you manage to kill it, grats it, but it was already dead as well, so... Was there? Yeah, I think my dude was doing that as well. Oh yeah? Anti-skulls. Yeah, but also... So... basically, the undead are the actual antithesis and like the actual opposite of chaos. Because nothing changes. Nothing, no souls can go, you know, to their gods. No, nothing. They are like literally the opposite. All chaos hates the undead because of this. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom really quickly. Oh my gosh, such a threat. Yeah, and also like why life magic as well is Ekel Hellbrass, for example, is like also if he touches like a vampire, they literally die because the curse goes away from the vampires, and they just become alive again. Then he just kill, and then they're already dead. So yeah, cool bean. BRB. James ever wake? You mean Charlie? Yeah, he is. But cat sleep loss. He's been moving around now on the stream as well. This is the third time he's come here, I think. Loss. Probably do. Don't dogs sleep like 14 or 16 hours a day or something? Like on average? We will continue this wonderful game tomorrow. But for now, we will be checking out some Nightmare Frontier. Definitely click that link and check it out. Or just watch here. Because, yeah. We're going to be doing some Nightmare Frontier for a bit. And it's going to be very good. Because I have been looking forward to this game quite a bit. It's a game that is the first tactical extraction looter. Let's go and see what it is. Shall we? You enter. Welcome to Nightmare Frontier. You are entering a city twisted by some cosmic horror and lost an integral part of living here. Take it easy. Don't give up. Keep fighting and prove you have it what it takes to claim Nightmare Frontier. Name parts of the community. ICG Dev Team. English, yes. Seems good. Challenging. I do a lot of turn-based games though, so maybe we do brutal instead. Challenging could be nice while we learn it. What do you guys think? Oh, wow. I think this is the one you're supposed to take though. So let's grab that one. Active mode AI, yes. The tutorial will guide you through the basics of the game. Even if you are an experienced player, we recommend not skipping it. There are plenty of original and exciting mechanics we'd like to introduce. But if against our better judgment you decide to skip them, you'll find the tutorial archive in the compendium. I'll continue. Deploy the scavengers. Select the units placed in the cell with the designated area. Scavengers that were not deployed will remain in reserve, available in deployment later rounds. Placement fallen ones. Whenever you're ready, press fight. Biased Twitch. Oh yeah. If shadows bled, the wraiths would be the scab. Raises nightmare pressure, screeches the spear right in your ear, and flashes pictures from the netherworld. Brawler. Okay, Brawler should probably be here. Gunslinger, Chopper. Combat unfolds in rounds. Each consists of player turn and enemy turn. During the player turn, every deployed scavenger is free to move and attack. To claim victory, complete the tactical objectives described in top left row of the screen. So eliminate all Dreadweavers for collecting the essence. Kill all. Each round, all scavengers can move once, up to a number of cells equal to the speed statistic. To move scavenger, select the move ability. Whatever unit is... Oh no, I shouldn't have taken him there. He was the gunslinger. A unit is adjacent to an opponent and becomes engaged in combat at speed reduced to 1. All engaging opponents defeated or move away from actors no longer engaged. Each scavenger can pack a punch, select the Shatterhand ability, and choose Dreadweaver in melee. To attack deals 1 damage to the HP. When unit's HP drops to 0, the unit is defeated. Often when attacking, a unit will advance 1 cell forward, pushing the opponent 1 cell back. Okay. Read damage. Pushing units into obstacles offer additional damage. Yeah, I actually did see that. Collision also ignores armor. That's nice. Units can be pushed into other units, both allies and opponents. In such case, all units involved in collision will take damage. If a unit is cornered with no way to retreat, collision deal even more damage. Equipped items grant various abilities and traits. Most abilities cost actions. Some are additionally limited by cooldowns or usages per combats. Abilities differ in target type. Alright. Jebediah. That's right. Got a smackaroo. When a scavenger slays a Dreadweaver, their action is restored, allowing them to strike again. Overcoming also clears Dread status. Does not restore used move. Very nice. Nightmare is some metaphysical force that, according to pseudoscience, makes mankind's fear come true. Every scavenger is burdened with a specific fear that has sufficient nightmare level to attract Dreadweavers and hazard into the real world. Nightmare pressure increased by 1 at the end of each player turn. Scavenger is defeated. For each scavenger suffering from dread, when a Dreadweaver uses certain abilities. When nightmare pressure reaches specific thresholds, nightmares impact reality increases drastically. A rise in nightmare level results in spawning a Dreadweavers and hazard. It also makes Dreadweavers stronger. Brawlers are shotgun operators and veteran second-rate saloons. They are tough but slow close-quarter fighters. Most shotguns pack a punch at short range, dealing range damage in a cone-shaped area. Affects blocks and obstacles. To blast a bunch of Dreadweavers. Select the shotgun type ability from the ability bar. Sorry, Jediah. Nice. Broken weapon, very cool. Pseudoscience, best science. Yep. The city didn't roll out a welcome mat. It just wriggled in front of us smellingly, sparkling with rural displays as if infested by a billion dung beetles. It was all twisted and turning in a verminous movement, like a pretzel digested by a Norwegian. Yes, that sounds about right. While some call it God's wrath and other blamed witchery and swamp gas, none escaped to tell the tale nor understood what happened to this place. Except for that one fellow, perhaps a doctor of some sort, posting classified ads in newspaper all over the West Coast, swearing his mace is full of booty. It's waiting there for those who dare come inside. Oi. And us, we didn't ask what kind of danger was waiting to chew us up. He might have passed on Klondike. He would surely not make the same mistake again. Shooters at hands and all the bullets we could carry. We were here at the point of no return, about to meet the man from the newspapers. Lead scavenger raids in the endless district of city by selecting adjacent location at the party. Choose a route wisely, while the district plan shows all location along the way. Very nice. Streets of the city are full of Dreadweavers' nightmares, phenomena, and abandoned hovels, which translate into three major location types: shootouts, anomalies, and facilities. Poi colors correspond to rarity of the gains to be won or received inside. Before entering any location, look up its location tooltip for details. Entering shootout locations leads to turn-based combat levels differing in objectives, difficulty, and rewards. They are the primary source of loot, equipment, resources, and survivors. Anomalies increase the group's combat prowess for several shootouts ahead, which in facilities the party can patch up and gain a moment's rest. Safe patches allow parties to get back to the hideout safely with all the collected loots. Monolith. Parties enter anomaly, unknown origin, quite a powerful modifier. Navigating through the open spaces guaranteed Dreadweavers will come running. But often there will be something skinny lying around the open, and there will be no way around it, so the party will have to break through. For entering any shootouts, look up its location tooltip and judge the part's condition. Need against the fight's difficulty, expected loots. Okay. Easy. Dynamite, Mustang boots, pocket knife. Well, a boots is pretty cool. We need healing after this. Do we need this horse thing? I want boots. They seem to be made for not walking but riding. Gunslingers are expert handgun users, bank robbers and rustlers who traded at one frontier for another. They're tough, not very athletic fighters operating mid-range. Most handguns deal range damage to single targets in line of sight. Shoot a Dreadweaver, select the handgun type ability from the ability bar and pick a Dreadweaver. Fucking blam. Nice. I can move as well, but I don't want to move. Alright, go on, friend. If you're unhappy with outcome in action, simply made a mistake, use undo, reverses movements. Alright. Good. Little puncheroo right there. Got the boots. +1 speed. Very nice. This game seems really cool actually so far. The party has acquired a new item. Enter the scavenger screen to equip, scrap, or throw it away. Items collected during the current raid are only safe once you get them back to the hideout through a safe passage. If you lose or ban a raid, all new items are lost. Lost? That don't seem so good. Do it. Do it. Bum 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 bum. Random scavenger +3 health. Smells like rust fur, medicine gone bad, no vet inside, but something still heals, although you never know who you'll choose. Buys Twitch 3 health. A fast, tough, and terrifying superstition, howling its wounds away. Worse, yes? You can slice through 3 scavengers at once in one fierce sweep. Run, susceptible to bleeding. The lone survivor needs help. Check their lost soul shootout to still lead a freshly found survivor marked with all overhead icon. The extraction area and let him escape safely. Slaying all Dreadweavers is always an option. Rescued survivors will reinforce the party until the end of the race and follow back to the hideout where they will be upon as scavengers. Very cool. Sharpshooter long-range rifle specialists who learn their craft hunting big game and men like. Scrawny but agile. Most rifle deal high range damage to single targets in line of sight. Shoot Dreadweavers, select the rifle type ability. The ability bar and pick Dreadweaver in line of sight. Wendigo. Attacks and apply various status effects, statistic modifiers, and additional traits. Check ability tooltips to learn how they work. Be cautious, some items may grant various immunities, most troublesome effects. Active status effects and immunities are displayed on your unit's upper bars. Scavengers attacking Dreadweavers born of their fear will be inflicted with a Dread status. Each scavenger suffered from Dread will make Nightmare pressure rise by 1 point at the start of player turn. Violence is always the answer. Scavengers can clear the Dread status by slaying any Dreadweaver and overcoming their fear. Punch. Man, you just punch a Vendigo like this. I think the Saber Slash is that good. Can't move there. Would be nice if we could though. Oh. There we go. What's this one, mate? Stream on. Thanks, buddy. Safe passage. How's everyone's day going, though? What you guys up to? Poor bastard we dragged out of the alley was not the man we were looking for. He looked like someone who bet big and lost ugly. Shaking, stinking, holding on to nothing but a roll-up cigarettes. We're not much better. Constant fear, overwhelm, almost tangible, thick as molasses, was clogging our brains with every step. Oozing from our ears and running down our necks. Choking, burning shoulders, sending shivers down our spines. The last of the strength, poor bastard traced a route to the hideout on the edge of the city. Could barely make a sentence, but the nightmare hadn't touched us, he said. Asking for the dock. Let's nodded, pointing to the map. We took him for a louse. Shaky legs we got going. Hunting rifle. That looked like caged behemoth, dressed as porcupine, struck by lightning twice. That was once a bank, was now covered with a scaffolding of metal beams and wire mesh kept together by a tangle of copper cables, all sort of rods and whatchamacallits beaming into the sky. The poor bastard was right. As we went into the cage, the nightmare was gone. Our hearts stopped racing. There was no sign of monstrosity's on size. Too bad the wire mesh couldn't hold out the stench either. In the twilight of the bank, we met a ragtag bunch of survivors and pioneers like us, all pale, eyes circled, vultures more than men, hunched in the corners, mumbling or napping in drunken torpor. Poor bastard led us to dock, insolent tinker who talked like he owed him money. He looked like someone who would electrocute an elephant just to make a point. Didn't bother to introduce himself or explain why he sent out a lackey. Growling, he will show us to how to up our gear when we get to the parts sunk into dimly lit vaults. Doc was no medicine man and was not the welcome we expected. We needed more firepower for whatever was waiting outside, so we played along for now. Hideout is a hub. Scavenger rest and loot can be put to good use. Upgrade the gear, select, equip the party whenever ready. Select which district to raid next to the city map. Each successful raid is an opportunity to obtain new equipment, resources, and find survivors. Very nice. Snob Hill. Rocks. Time. Slums. Okay, slums is the only one we can do. Equipments. Alright, I think I can understand equipment though. Upgrade items. Alright, you're upgrading them as well. Equip scavenger from scratch or transfer equipment between scavengers same class. See how it impacts. Upgrade items you find useful and salvage ones you no longer need. Or resources. Keep in mind that survivors rescued in raids will be automatic strips of their equipments before entering the hideouts. Their belongings will be placed in the stash. Upgrading grants equipment, better statistics, new abilities and traits like passive abilities and immunities. Unworn items can be salvaged for components, parts, nightmare essence, and monster parts of the items. Hunting rifle, Tobias Twitch. Yes, he can't get this one right now. Who needs better? This dude needs to be able to run better. I like him. Got the serial killer vibe on him. Quarters though. Quarters allow the scavenger manager and let them rest or enroll them for raids to move between resting and party. Jesse Crowder. Pair of Wendigos. Alright, so pair of spiders, horses, hunger. Pair of hunger, you saying? Shiver spine, right straps, cannibal 4 teeth. What was it that started with the Wendigo trend where they had like the antlers and all that? Pallet junk, dynamite, pocket knife. Pocket knife. See what this blue is. Maybe it's a bathhouse. Always hungry. It's scavengers on the menu. Grows strong with every bite, left alone will raise nightmare pressure by grinding its fingernails like teeth on the black of its jaw. Impulsive nail biter, susceptible to bleeding. Can't shoot for shit, but it doesn't matter. 6 arms times 6 shooters times 6 bullets each time, up to 6 reasons to look for cover. There's an eye on everything, prone to disease. Poor souls scared beyond salvation. These nightmare-saturated beings act beacons for dread fevers. Scavengers stumble upon one should grip their iron and prepare for horrors. Yeah, because like actual, Wendigos from, old-timey lore is pretty different. Beans. Oh no, they heal up as well? Okay, this is gonna go really poorly then. Okay. That's kind of cool though when you start doing stuff like this. Jebediah! No ways. I don't know who that was. I can't remember his name. He meant the world to me though. Skins are ephemeral normally disappearing with duration of the... Okay. On what's never know now. Ephemeral anomalies appear during duration player's turn. They contain highly constant nightmare essence, a valuable resource. Very nice. Oh shit, you just starved. This is not the same dude. Damn, that was a bad first turn. Another one? What? Dang, 3 hits as well. Maybe I'll have to choose another dude here in the quarters. Bias ain't doing too much. Go to this side then. Wendigos now. Good thing we were very scared of Wendigos. Thrice, if like me now. Okay. Here, have some beans. I'll feed you like a baby bird. This thing is just getting more and more powerful there. No, why does it get so many? Nightmare essence, kidney beans. Lost integral part of living in the cities twisted by cosmic horrors. Take it easy and don't give up. Getting beaten or abandoning a raid will result in losing all items gathered during it. But don't despair, survivors rescued along the way will follow the party no matter what. Items brought to the hideouts are safe. There will be enough to muster a new raid. Thank you, holy dude. No. Thanks. High enough nightmare level, fear modifiers become traits. It sits with dread weavers at once. Very cool. Well, you know what? Brutal was pretty brutal. You definitely need to use the covers a lot in this game. Still try one more brutal. Otherwise, I'm just gonna go down in one difficulty. Blinking through shadows and smoke of its own making, immune to basic hygiene, disease care, asymptomatic but more than aware. Where there is one, there are many beyond salvation. Vermin shade. Place is awesome to go here. Yeah, we're definitely going down a little bit. Yeah, they enjoy doing this. That is the science. Oh, it's the science. Don't worry. I'm definitely lowering the difficulty here to just normal challenging. So that was a bit too much for me right now. Ooh, salamander boots. I wonder what they do. Oh, rice. Extra. Is it achievements? Yeah, it was an achievement. It said I got kill 2 or more with a single ability. Community is burning. Nice. Can I just leave from here then? Dice gets speeds. No, skin cloak, definitely not a skin cloak. Going better, kind of. I feel like there's like one trick to it. I'm just missing that loss. Dudes are the worst. Start hitting like trucks. I feel like all these are like doable super easily if you just manage. don't want to follow him because then he can't do anything. Oh, then he actually gets wrecked as well. Those beans. Just win. Throw dynamites. I like to call it dynamites. Better use this, I will. Scavengers can switch between at any time during the player turn. Oh, right. Unicorns. If horses could fence and corns had blades, can pierce 2 scavengers in a line, and left alone will Khorne repair a deadly counterattack. Definitely not a Fluttershy. Prone to disease. Okay. Very cool. Beans. Troubles like dynamite and boomshot can be thrown any cell within the build's range. Now they're all dead. Jesus. Exactly there though. Heal up as well. Are you supposed to undo the thing every single time? Possibly. Do you have to go down difficulty again? Pog! Was it your birthday? Well, happy birthday to her. This game. A very hard tactical extraction looter. Indigo. Starting to understand almost. Quickly stabs nearby enemies. Gains riposte ability. Some type games. Yeah, I like them, Andrew. I'd say so. Well, can't use the beans for that, can we? This dude will get us. Dances on strings and strikes on spectre scavengers with unprecedented grace. Made of wood so it can't bleed. Come and play. It goes up in flames like dry tinder. If I had fire, I could use this. Very nice. I feel like fire is the natural enemy of almost everything now. Pretty decent so far. Right, flex. Good posting. Achievement win in 2 turns. Okay, we're learning though. Somewhat. Quiet, too quiet. No pull, no whisper, just still air and open space. There's a way out, it might be able to get us. I feel like if we guess back there, we'll have earned a little bit of stuff. We could have done like 1 successful raid. We got a knife. Try it out again. What I do feel though is that you can't really do much with the guns and stuff. It's only like this long range gun that is actually good. No! Do the rest with just one. Or with one down. Or beans, maybe. Dynamites. Yes. What you see is what you get basically on that one. God damn it. Okay, we got some dynamites. We'll live with that for now. Gain 6 shooter. That's nice. See your push. Upgrade the 6 shooter then. Shooter 2. I don't see what the difference is. Oh, it makes 1 melee damage modifier as well. That's alright, I guess. One push on the cavalry saber. That's really good. You have to upgrade this one for it to be better. I'm gonna scrap candle 4 teeth. Alright. Few tweaks. This old junk got serious kick. It was time to sort some things out. So far, nothing but scraps and junk weapons, one weirder than another. We brawl with beasts that, as far as we could tell, were drawn straight from fever dreams. Paralyzing one lingering in the back of the head like wet farts in a long jaws for the rest of the day. Dock, when pressed, spun was a jarring about a thing worth more than gold around here. The nightmare essence, some goo that could burn out a curse or power an automobile. He said to look for fire burning midair, handing us ordinary looking jars. Well, we had to start somewhere, so we figured we'd try to get at least one jar full of that crap and see what worth it was. 71. Energy. Always. Is that how you're supposed to do this? Oh no, why didn't I do this? Yes, actually, I think we have to do this. So wise. No, so close. See if we can come home with that scrap then. Melee and range. Okay. Good first rounds. I think I get it now. You know what I was doing wrong? I thought end turn was going to be the next dude, but actually you have like all of your dudes in one turn all the time, so I just wasn't doing a lot of my turns. You know what? I'm starting to get the hang of it now. Famous last words. Need silver spine or something though. Starting to understand this. Ever so sly. Let's see if we can just survive an entire raid then. Oh yeah? Very nice. Salamander boots. More salamander boots, more! The backstab ability does. One spider for you. What's that about us? Mustang boots. You know, a lot of boots. We're a bit hurt. Should we just go back with what we have, or should we try even more? We can't really heal, and that's bad. Let's go back to the hideouts. Try it again. Kidney beans to this. Nightmare essence, very cool. Some kidney beans. Not sure if that's... Well, I mean, like, they can always use this. Dynamites. More dynamite seems like. Give myself. Super worth. Now we'll continue though. See what the blue hand does. Go here, I can go for all of them though. Why aren't you going into the spider hands? Oh, because I pressed that wrong, that's why. Actually monster. Look, we're getting better. You guys proud of me?
Yeah, at least. I don't know about the rest of them.
+1 survivor. That's pretty neat. Dusty Cane. Oh, god damn it. The gun, it does nothing. No gun spider, buddy. Okay, now I'm actually like learning the game. Somewhat at least. Maybe a little bit too much on that one. Heal him with the beans. Bang. Here's how you doing, dude? kill that dude. Good. Learn Inkscape so I can custom dice tray 3D in top. That sounds pretty cool. Two quiets. We'll continue on. Crystal Carapace. Gambler's hats. I think we're gonna need to go to the healing room here. Oh, look at this. No. Rice. Good times. Elephant gun? Oh, war! I think I put these dudes wrong. No, I didn't use the last dude. Ah, dang it. Again. Funk. Elephant gun, very nice. Dude, elephants. Real my smash burgers. Enjoy, dude. Have a good one. Criminally insane surgeon, stitched from multiple criminally insane surgeons. A cold professional who knows where to cut to make things bleed, or to concoct to make Dreadweavers tick. There's no Lilo for this stitch, wobbly, likely to fall over from steady push. Is Spooning the Noob? How you doing? And throw stuff. Good old sawbones. Weird names of armor, languages, kind of. Oh yeah, is it like? Does that work? Is he just mainly AI, or like, how do you know it's correct? Times. Beans. Oh no. Cool. I lost specific names, terminology, or resources. All right. And Imagine so, yeah. Look, we have like as much we can get, so we need to like kind of go out the next time. Punch the Eldritch Beast. That's what we do. Explodes in flames, scorch everything inside every turn, heals in fire, and can literally fire back when struck. Smells like bacon. Brittle target for ranged attacks. Alright. Oh no. Okay, we do it like this. He is pretty crispy though, to be fair. I gotta give him that. Need to kill this dude. Oh no, now I'm standing in the fire instead. No, don't kill. Oh. Oh no. No, don't. Oh, nice. Yes. Yeah, now we're leaving then. Back to the hideout. We got a lot of really good stuff. Lots of really, really good stuff. Bum, 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 bum. We consumed a jar of essence would send these goddamn Dreadweavers. That's how we started calling the beast haunting us. Scattering like maggots of Lazarus' corpse. Dog's hands put against the light, the essence gleamed like gold at the bottom of the dry creek bed. It's now, you ignorant bastards, shouted, eyes burning like prairie fire. He swore up and down he could show us how the goo works. He dug through the workbench drawer and pulled something looking like it sailed here on the Mayflower. Antidotes? We don't have antidotes. All weirdo leaning close, breath sour and slow, eyes glinting. Handing us the thing, he said it plain as whiskey left open at the sun. Let's taste the thing. Dude, that is great. Elephant gun. Plus one pocket item. Oh, right. There's a quick shot item so you can shoot extra. That's kind of cool though. Two uses for this. Two uses? Or workshop upgrades? Alright, so not everybody can use that then, I guess. So that you get two uses of it. That's really good. Like the shotgun, right? Dusty Cane Sharpshooter. Alright, let's try this again. Survival backpack seems good. Oh no, it's one of the... Okay, it's a different type of gun. So it became way worse now. I regret everything. Well, maybe we can manage to get to the first outs if we're lucky. We'll get a backpack anyway. Okay, we might have sold this. Oh, that's actually kind of cool though. Guess we could see how far we can take us. Gun spiders gets way tougher though. Maybe I can give it to somebody else. Normal backpack is pretty, well, normal hunting rifle is pretty goddamn good. We all have kidney beans as well. There we go. You just get a ton of stuff there. Let's see how far we get then. Let's see. Like, if I would have taken the Wendigo out, well, if I wouldn't have taken this dude out, Wendigo could have hit 2 people for 1. It's way worse, obviously. Unlimited deploy area. That seems pretty goddamn cool. This is really bad, actually. Thanks. Stupid Wendigo. I don't know if that one was good or not. Cavalry saber, you saying? Either the worst thing I've done. Best. Oh no. Oh, it works. Very nice. What do you guys think of the game so far? It's roguelike. Tactile, yeah, basically. Oh wait, shit, pressed that wrong. Hold on, I just need to go and tell my family one thing. Okay, we managed, it seems. We got a survivor as well. A pistolero. Mustang boots. See how far we can get us. damage. Oh, that worked anyway. Might as well use that there. Well, that was still alright. Got a bunch of stuff. No, continue. Pocket mine. Donkey boots. How can I say no to donkey boots? Riddle me this. He's starting to believe. Well, let's do this. Bees. Maybe they'll kill him though. Something we need to actually fix up though. Good. Kick an enemy or an ally away. Very nice. More jars of essence as well. Not pretty sure what we do with those. Pocket pistol. Scabbard. To get better stuff here. Can do this, I think maybe. Grab those jar thingies. I can't actually kill that dude. All right. Yes. They're gonna reach us. A sharpshooter. Everything became just a little bit rougher than this. Stand here. Oh yeah, it doesn't matter, I guess. Well, too bad that the dude who actually like does stuff didn't make it. One more spider scavenger. Chopper. Well, that's going pretty cool. You were telling, that is a very astute observation. How you doing, dude? Stupid extra Wendigos. It doesn't have much armor. I thought that would actually do way better. Now it does way less damage. Stop him from just moving away from the place. That makes it so he has less damage though. Then we just one punch in here, so that's cool. Got a chopper, which is cool. 2 damage, that's really, really cool. Nice. Less pressure. Poach, axe gun. Crystal carapace. Axe gun it is. Wow, are you kidding me? All right. Don't die. We do that first. We avoid dying. Yeah, but Dia might be dead though. He's nice. Great success. That's a lot of dudes. How about backpack space? Ugh. 10 parts. I guess you can probably get more from this one anyway. Probably like that is probably gooder. I just need to win this one and then we can leave this run. Please. You can shank this dude. I don't think we're winning this one. It's not legions, might do right. Yeah, it's a really weird one, honestly. Let's do this. Be some better way to do this thing. We can kill both of these. It's just the rest of them that get really wonkiness. I mean, I don't know, man. I think they just made it too convoluted, but maybe you're probably correct. The biggest problem, I think, is it's too easy to get the secret ending in Rogue Trader. To the point that I honestly thought it was the regular ending. Okay. Bum bum ba bum 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 bum. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of a different thing here as well. It's the endings in Wrath and RT. I don't actually know the one in Kingmaker, if I'm to be honest. We're gonna be switching not games, but category here very soon because I read things wrong, and we're gonna be going for 2 more hours. So BRB, don't go anywhere, C2 drugs. Are we winning? Yes. Stay tuned. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom super duper quickly. BRB. There we go, back. All right, we'll be switching over here. So we are spawned by Slytherin. And we are going to be checking out Slytherin next 2026, which will be pretty cool. It's going to be 1.5 hours, Arcos. We'll do well. Corpse Eglos in the future. Dude, they was, I was laughing insane. Like, I don't think I've laughed that much on stream for a long, long time. Bow, 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 bow. Kiri's there. Yeah, but Hamler, if we didn't communicate and you just told everyone to Google everything all the time, that's a really boring community-ness. Yeah, let's do the Kiri. That's cool.
Hello and welcome everyone to Slytherin Next. I'm Kiri, I'll be your host today. And we've got a show packed with releases, with news, announcements, fresh gameplay, and I hope you're all excited for this. I'm not doing this alone. I have, as a first guest, I have Marco Milano here, Slytherin's Director of Publishing, and he's gonna start talking about where the company is headed.
Welcome everyone. I guess I'm looking there. Yeah, I guess so. You know, this is gonna be an interesting show. Thank you for being our host, Kiri.
Thank you for having me.
It's great that we are able to sort of step into a different world. I really like the setup, and we have a lot of things to announce. So where the company is heading is an interesting question. This is the first time we have to select very carefully what we announce and discuss in our Slytherin Next event. Usually we try to cover a bit of everything we have. And this time we had to select, otherwise we would have gone for like 3 or 4 hours.
You're just doing too much.
Yeah, there's a lot happening, that's for sure. So we have announcements and we really want to focus on the meaningful stuff. So we don't really want to sort of announce things that are like unsure or don't have a release date or stuff. We really want to focus on the real announcements. And that's a positive because it means that we have a lot to say.
Absolutely.
On the other hand, you know, as a company, we are really trying to balance between games that we develop internally. We have quite a few, and then also games that we publish from third party IPs,
like the Lego droids
IPs
up in the corner,
and, owned IPs. It's really an interesting time in the market, as you know. It's a tough time for the industry.
Maybe I need
And
headphones for this.
Really having to sort of balance between what is for us,
First I was like,
juggling
dang,
exercise.
What's the wall
So
behind
we're
me?
really
Is
trying
the green
hard
screen
to sort of,
malfunction? I was like, no, it's just their couch.
strike the balance of
Thought it was like the
new
box you
games,
usually see people
existing games with
sit it on the
DLCs,
stream, like
new
just the camera
content,
without the green screen.
making
Damn,
live
that's
ops
my
games
background
like a
mic.
Broken Arrow.
No, that's
for
their
instance.
couch.
So games that have a long tail. It's there's a bit of everything, I would say.
Awesome. Can we see something new?
Yeah, of course. I mean, yeah, it's interesting. I mean, the first thing I'd like to start from is a new signing, a game that already has a product page out. But we're announcing the collaboration with this developer. I'm very excited about it.
Yeah.
You want to go for it?
Yeah, that's what we hear, right? We want to see new stuff. Do you want to announce the name? Or
Yeah, I mean, the game is called Veil of Ashes,
Yeah.
and we have a trailer for it.
Dude, that's cool. That's a cool box tank. Wait, what game is this? This looks awesome. Veil of Ashes. That looks really, really cool.
That's really cool.
I'm gonna put on.
I'm fascinated by the tank
Oh,
vehicles because they're not really like.
Tell me if my
I wouldn't
voice
say
goes
normal tanks as
robotic
we
if I
have
do this.
now, but they're like.
Yeah, it's the whole lore is really cool. So it's a recent signing. We've just recently signed the game. It's a small German studio.
Mhm.
Very young. It's their first game. Very excited to work with them. They're very passionate about their product. The game already has quite a lot
switch
of
the headphones
visibility
out. I
on
don't know
Steam
what
because
I-
it
why that
already has
happens.
something like over 100,000 wish lists, so it's
That's
pretty
amazing.
big already. Yeah, it's a real-time strategy game where you basically control sort of infantry and these big machines, steam-powered machines that are like set in this dark universe. It is a really cool take on the genre with some very interesting mechanics driven by the idea of having this huge behemoth tanks that you are controlling over a map.
It looks really awesome. I'm looking forward to
There we go.
this one. And the
Now it should be
developer
good.
is Greifenmeer.
Yes.
We talked about this since it's a German one. I'm going to say the name. So.
Yeah, I'm glad you're here to say the name.
No problem.
Which is this is like the interesting. I was saying earlier on. I think first time we work with a structured German studio. Of course, we have proxies, proxy studios, sort of part German as well. But this is the first time we work
Few
with
guns on
a
stream.
structured German studio.
That's why I have big T-shirts.
And I'm blown away by their creativity and their artistic vision as well, because you've got to have this idea of how to create these big tanks, because of course they are like taking inspiration from real life tanks and so on.
Sure,
but
of
really
course. Yeah.
everything is it's really powerfully driven by the creative vision of the team, which is great.
Amazing. And that ties into something bigger, right?
So yeah, the game is
Collaboration.
currently announced set to release next year, which is and we have another announcement, which I'm very happy to sort of share today. It's
Memoir 44.
big, very big thing for us. Memoir 44. We are super excited about signing the IP. Today we're announcing that we are making a game about Memoir. We don't show Memoir as because we are early in development, or sort of not advanced enough to show the game.
That's fair.
We are working with an Italian studio called Vulcanite Games. The guys are behind some of the best-selling Panzer Corps DLCs, so they know their World War II. They know their hex and counters war games. They're very experienced, but they're also known for picking up sort of UI elements that are easy to pick up. Kind of easy onboarding as well. So they're sort of trying to make a game that really resonates with both the core community of Memoir 44 players, but also attracting new players to the scene. I'm very excited about it. It's the first time we work with Asmodee and Days of Wonder. Again, a French company and a German company. It's interesting. That's definitely an interesting one, and it ties in very well with what I was mentioning about really balancing new IPs and existing licenses. We have, as a company, we're really in our previous Leadering Next, we've announced Bolt Action. We then after that announced the collaboration with Cyanide for Blood Bowl, then Memoir. It really speaks for the approach we're getting in terms of trying to appeal to the audience of the board games and the board war games. Memoir for us is a good example of that, and also, of course, excited to share more in the future as well.
Yeah, you've been busy.
Very busy.
It's really cool to see that you're taking board games and then making video games, or maybe there was already a video game with Blood Bowl, for example, and just doing something new.
I think it's interesting because in the market we're always trying to find audiences for games. So we have an idea for a game, and then we try and sort of fit an audience within that game. This is the reverse, reasoning. It's like, do we have an IP that's beloved by many people, but it's also actively played? It's not like a movie where you're hoping that your game fits the IP because it's got the right lore and so on. These are actually games with existing gameplay features, with systems and so on. So you're really trying to attract a type of player who already knows what to expect, and we're now trying to almost like please them and make something for them. Yeah. Which is an interesting and scary exercise as well.
I bet. But does that make it easier when you're in? Do you know what they expect?
Well, I think for Bolt Action is a good example. When we announced Bolt Action, we were inundated by feedback from existing Bolt Action players saying, I want this, I want this, I want this. And ultimately, we had to sort of almost go back to the design documents and say, right, how does that feedback fit in with what we're doing? And we changed a lot of things. So we know what they expect, but we also want to make sure that they feel the same excitement when they play the board game and when they play the digital version.
Of course. Which
is not really, you cannot achieve that by recreating the experience.
It looks pretty cool though if they can make it well.
Which is not about just the gameplay.
That's an interesting point, yeah.
So it's
so you think there's a lot of World War II like board game translation.
Because
like
there's a gameplay that's
World War II stuff,
dice and cards, and so that there will be this element of how do we give that impression of you're holding up cards and you're moving things around. It's like very physical game. That's something that we're working on right now.
Yeah, that is really cool. I've not played the game, so like for me, this is very interesting then, because I would just be part of this, starting with a video.
Wasn't last Blood Bowl after Abysmal? It wasn't for me.
And I guess that's also
they apparently have like a really hardcore following.
Different audience? Like people who are new to the whole thing, they don't know anything about it. And
yeah. I think that first thing you need to convince the existing players, because if you have Daemon board,
I was checking the Steam page.
So we want to work with the existing communities. But you're right, many people come to these games from the digital version. Maybe then they buy the board game.
Possibly.
So it's definitely an area where we want to work with Days of Wonder and Asmodee to sort of build that excitement around the digital version, so that there's a lot of cross.
Yeah, a lot of people seem to prefer 2 over 3.
No, of course, that just makes sense. You have a potentially really big audience, like the old board game audience, and then the new ones that see the video go and think, oh, that's a really cool strategy game, gonna try it.
Yeah, and of course you've got strategy gamers that maybe have heard about it and never played it. So we'll see. Again, in 2027, we'll see how the game goes. But we're going to give a bit more insight on the gameplay around early fall. So we have a lot of more news coming for the game, and hopefully that will start the conversation with the community.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, so that's the first 2 announcements, and I think that the next big thing we have to talk about is Broken Arrow.
Okay, yeah.
Broken Arrow. I still haven't tried Broken Arrow, but everybody seems to love Broken Arrow.
I mean, you kind of have to talk about this.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, Broken Arrow is...
it's on your face, like you want to talk about this.
Yeah. Well, Broken Arrow, just to go straight to points, Broken Arrow is now a year old, just over a year old. The community that started populating the Broken Arrow game over the months have been a very vocal part of our decision-making process in where the Broken Arrow games would go. And we have been sort of trying to, with the development team, Steel Balalaika, trying to sort of go in the direction we thought the game would need to go, but also trying to sort of get the complete feedback and take into that direction. Sometimes we made it, sometimes we didn't, and when we didn't, the community was very, very clear in saying, you guys got it wrong, and so we're happy to take a step back and and then rework on it. So basically, what happened over the last few months, we've released this new branch of the game called PT. It was this public testing environment.
I just read all about it as well. Everybody really liked the PT, apparently.
What you like about these balance changes and gameplay changes and so on. We then went on for some time with the testing environment, trying to push these changes, and then we merged what we thought the changes were, thought the relevant changes were, into the main branch, and closed PT. That didn't go as planned, as many of the players were like, I think you missed a lot of the elements that were making PT fun, and you didn't put them in that version. So the team has now gone back, reworked on all these features, on gameplay features. They're currently running another test for the next patch, which will release on the 30th of July. Mm-hmm. We'll have a new gameplay patch on the 30th of July. We'll have a new technical patch and also the spectator mode release. So we now are 8 days away from that event.
Right.
So
that's very soon.
It is very soon. It is very soon. And so on the 30th of July, we'll have all these new elements deployed to the game, and hopefully that will take the game to the next level. Yeah. Which will allow us to release a DLC finally, yes. The first paid for DLC, and which is going to be called Russian Guard. So Russian Guard is a new specialization, of course, for the Russian faction. We have 35 new units, 2 maps. There are 2 co-op scenarios as well. I like
the shield has lights on it. So I don't know why. This feels like a good detail.
DLC, and that will release this summer. I won't give you a date because I don't know the date. I mean, I'm happy that we are able to give the 30th of July for the next gameplay patch, which is great. Yeah. And then for the DLC, we'll see.
There will be news and announcements as you
already.
So
yeah, big time.
Yeah, I was like,
we don't have to announce everything today, right?
Yes. Thank you. Good point.
Okay.
And the other thing that is important.
Let me Falcon in the background for Kiri.
I want to announce is that we have partnered with ESL Faceit to officially start the competitive era for the game. So
I should sit here so I'm not in the way for stuff.
Official tournament going.
I almost timed as handler when I clicked the
as
off
soon
on
as
the camera.
The spectator or observer mode is released.
I want you guys to know that.
The ability to sort of do more with the official sort of esport element of the game. So with ESL Faceit, we've partnered to run the first tournament this summer. We'll have this going as an official tournament, and we'll see how that goes, and then explore, the future of that element in more detail as we go. But this is very exciting.
It is exciting.
No, I almost timed you out because I moved my camera, then I was clicking back into OBS, and the button was just very close.
Happening, and the team is very busy. The team is big and busy, and I sometimes I smile about it. Sometimes it makes me very angry, but I see there's a lot of speculation in the community about what is happening, and the team is
a lot of Star Wars stuff in the background. I wonder if that's just because it's nice for them to build. They like that, or if it's
the reality
anything to do with what they're going to be doing.
We have a very healthy business relationship with Steel Balalaika. They are very, very good. They are a very, very good developer, and we are working on so many different things on the game. It's unbelievable, and I'm very excited about the future of the game. So it's all very positive and good right now.
Yeah, that is great. I also want to say that a public test environment is a really good option to get player feedback and also appease the player. So maybe it's we're working on this. We're taking your feedback.
It is. But when you have such a large community of players, and I mean thousands of people, you know, the feedback is not always cohesive, and you know, never goes in the same direction. So you really have to pick and choose what to work on, and maybe you work on something, and then there's a very vocal part of the community that doesn't like it, but doesn't mean it's wrong. It's like, you know, but yes, you know, we have to listen. We have to listen a lot.
Yeah.
And be patient as well.
Indeed.
As much as the community is patient, because making changes to these games is never easy.
Of course, yeah. No, I think that's great. Good news about Broken Arrow. Thank you, Marco.
Thank you.
We'll see you later again with more news and exciting things. Let's switch games now and look at gameplay for a brand new campaign for ICBM Escalation.
ICBM Escalation is one of the most advanced games I've ever played. Pretty fun though, I like it.
That was Assassin's Maze, the new ICBM Escalation DLC. It's coming in September, and you
this
command
Lego
China in the
tank was pretty
aftermath
controversial
of World War II to a global
when it got
superpower
released.
across
Saying little
11
Lego news
missions.
as well.
Next up, the machines are back. Let's roll it.
Oh, nice. How's the audio video, by the way? Is it too loud? This piece is a little bit loud. What is this? Good for me, alright.
Evolution is a major story expansion that continues the war beyond the original campaign. You follow Lieutenant Church as the Resistance pushes into the frozen regions of Canada in search of new allies and critical intelligence. In this mission, you'll protect groups of civilians and supply vehicles as they attempt to evacuate to safety. You'll encounter new Legion units for the first time, such as the Rev 6.5.
This is a very
Reapers,
difficult game.
fast,
Very cool though.
close-combat Terminators designed for
I really like it.
frontline engagements. These enemies are capable of rapid movement and can board vehicles, tearing open armored units and eliminating their crews. Every encounter demands new tactics, as the evolving Legion forces force you to adapt or risk being overwhelmed. These new threats
Legion.
push
Yeah, there's a
combat toward
DLC
more
called
dynamic
Legion as
and
well.
unpredictable engagements, where tactical adaptation and battlefield control become the keys to victory.
That was Terminator. You probably guessed it, recognized it. It's also coming in September. An 8-mission DLC. It takes the fight to the frozen wilderness of Canada, and it changes the gameplay. It changes combat completely because it introduces melee combat with the new Ripper Terminators and also augmented soldiers, so you can equip them with augmentation kits.
Nice.
Plus a batch of new units like the
Yeah,
Leopard
named
C2
Legion.
Mexus,
Yeah,
for
I mean,
example.
literally also the character's
Now,
name
I know a lot
in
of people have been asking about
Mass Effect
Blood
as well,
Bowl.
right?
We will get
I
to
am
that
Legion.
towards the end
It's,
of the show. So stay
classic
tuned.
quotes
And now we're gonna have a short break.
from a little niche book called Bible, I guess. Yeah. Slithering Sail also starts now in like 35 minutes. Transit Corps is also very difficult. This in Worlds 2 I really like, because that's literally, you can control your empire as much as you want to. Just watch them, you know, become a thing. I started learning this game now, which is nice. Yeah, Terminator, so good. That one and Starship Troopers, my favorite ones. Radio Commander. Never tried this one.
You were asking about Nightmare Frontier. I've got something new. Joining me now is Mateusz, head of studio at Ice Code Games and the developer of Nightmare Frontier. Mateusz, welcome to the show. Thank you for being here.
Hello, everybody.
Nightmare Frontier, in case you don't know it, is one of a kind. You have a tactical extraction looter, turn-based combat. It launched today, actually, on the 22nd of July. Let's set the scene. Roll the cinematic trailer.
In a city twisted by some cosmic horror.
I love when they do stuff like that. It's so stupid.
Ruled by dread itself.
We're not city. We're not time.
Survivors overcome their fears with shotgun therapy. Lead scavengers into anomalous districts, blast monsters down to manageable pieces, and find out what the hell is going on here. And tame the Nightmare Frontier.
I hadn't actually seen that trailer. It's really cool. Also, shotgun therapy. Do you want to give us the quick pitch and maybe explain shotgun therapy?
Yeah. So, Nightmare Frontier is set in a late 19th century American West Coast city in which some strange power made people's fears manifest in a flesh as monsters. So if somebody is afraid of spiders, the monster that looks like a spider is showing in front of him. So what you have to do to face your fears is shoot them with your shotgun. And this is what we are calling shotgun therapy.
I love it. That's great. I think we should just have a look at some gameplay.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, can we please have some gameplay?
About the corpse igloo.
I came to this city chasing the American dream. And what did I find? American nightmare, more like it. Something has twisted reality, and people's worst fears flooded the streets. It's now a shifting maze ruled by the Dreadweavers. We're in it for the loot. New gear means new opportunities.
Nice.
Every step deeper, we're risking it all. Welcome to the Nightmare Frontier.
It looks really cool. I played a lot already in early access, also
Set in America.
the 1.0 version already. What I find so fascinating is combat. Like, you have such a small area, and you have these push mechanics, and you can push enemies into other enemies, and then they take more damage, or you push them into obstacles. And I think that is really good. But there are more mechanics to that, right?
Yeah. So I like to say that we have three pillars for the tactical combat. The one is the pushing mechanic that you mentioned. The second one is combined with this because there are a lot of hazardous cells. So you can push somebody, for example, to the fire for additional damage, or over the ledge to the ocean, or on a cactus. So you can use your environment. And the third one is the overcoming, the mechanic that allows you to replenish your action if you kill any monster. And this allows you to have another move and another and another. And those three things together are working real well, because you can first push some monster on an obstacle and on a better position for another guy that pushes.
It was really cool though. I really like this.
To the position, and the third guy is coming in and finishing off them one by one, and killing a lot of enemies in one turn. And you know, the thing that I like here is that the difference between losing and killing everybody in one turn is sometimes just having a good idea how to combine all of those movements. And the moment, the eureka moment that you have, like when you find it, like, aha, I should go here, 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 and here, is a very satisfying element of the game.
Exactly. It feels like a tactical puzzle in a way.
Yeah, in a way, yes, definitely.
Yeah. No, it's really cool. But it's called Nightmare Frontier.
Yeah.
So there's also the nightmare mechanic.
Yeah. Yeah, so Nightmare is this this main force of the game that creates those monsters that we are fighting, and from the mechanical point of view, you have this nightmare meter on the top of your screen, and this shows the current power of the nightmare. And while you go further in the game, it can rise, or it can rise, for example, if you lose somebody in the combat. And when the nightmare is higher,
oh right, so that's what you're supposed to do. Does it do twice the damage then when you?
Enemies will get more.
Manage to ricochet it.
Upgrades, and they will be stronger. So it is important to keep this level low, because if it rises too much, it starts to be very difficult. However, this only is viable for the early game, because later in the game you are actually learning how to use the nightmare for your advantage, and for some builds of your team, it is actually better to have the high nightmare, because you can use it for your advantage.
Yeah, I've not made it that far yet, but I noticed earlier that I got too greedy.
Yeah.
So maybe we talk about the gameplay loop, because I got too greedy, and I decided not to extract but continue onwards. That was a mistake, and then I lost one unit, and I had to fight with only two.
Yeah.
I managed the first fight because I figured out the puzzle. I figured out who to push where, and then so that was okay. But then the nightmare level was too high, and the second fight was just.
Yeah.
All right, that's it now.
Yeah. You know, this is this core aspect of this tactical looter, like this aspect.
You don't know exactly what's happening. It looks like they're dancing with each other.
Mechanics, because we knew that we have the good tactical. And we wanted to frame it in something with a little more of excitement, because tactical is part where you are thinking how to approach the enemies, and by raising the stakes, by going further and further, you are adding this excitement part. Should I go further, or maybe just run away with what you have? Because you know, from the one point of view, if you are too cautious, you won't be getting good loot. But you have to stay alive to enjoy the loot that you collected.
Exactly. I think that works really well. I'm a loot goblin, so I got too greedy. You mentioned the loot.
Yeah,
that happened to me as well. I lost a lot of loot.
You pick up loot that could be salvage material, that can be weapons or equipment, and also monster.
Yeah, the parts of
materials.
Yeah, the parts of monsters. This is the key aspect of the upgrade system. That for more advanced upgrades of your equipment, you need parts of monsters. So while in the early game you fight with those monsters just to survive and find some items in the city, later in the mid game and the late game, you actually start to hunt them. Because you want the parts of the specific monster for the upgrades that you want. And I personally really like how this works, because it's like kind of a metaphor of getting over your fears.
Yeah,
like
you face them.
Yeah, you actually face them, and at some point you are hunting them. Yeah.
Exactly. And how that works is that the scavengers, so your people that you control, they are afraid of certain things. Yeah. And those are the fears. And there are 16 fears?
Yeah, 16 fears.
And each one has a fear. That could be horses, that could be a cactus.
Yeah.
There are lots of different ones, and that's how you can hunt them.
Yeah,
so you pick that scavenger that is afraid of horses, and then those enemies will spawn.
Yeah, and actually, when you are getting more familiar with the game, it's actually very beneficial to combine the fears of your guys, so the enemies will counter each other. Like, for example, I can pick one guy that is afraid of fire, and if he will be in my team, the fires will spawn, and the two other guys can fear of the monsters that are flammable.
Right.
Yeah.
Strats.
Yeah. So
Take notes.
Yeah. So you can use the good proper combination of fears to your advantage.
Very smart.
Yeah.
Cool. There's lots more to explore then. Shall we look at the roadmap? Like, now you've launched in 1.0.
Yes.
What's next?
Yeah. So in upcoming months, we will definitely do some hotfixes and some quality of life updates, like it is normal after 1.0. But this is not all that we are thinking about. We are having plans for the DLCs. First DLC is planned for the Halloween, so very, very theme-based, and also the consoles are planned.
What more they're gonna have today? Because I'm very feel like the best stuff has already been.
Planned DLC 2. Little later.
Can they top this?
Right now, I
maybe
can
some
say
battle
winter,
sector stuff.
but I'm not sure when exactly this one will land.
Exciting news.
Yep.
I have one more question.
Yeah.
What is your favorite fear?
Oh, this is a nice one. So, from the perspective of aesthetics, I really like the Slaughterbound, the fear of bulls, because the guy is like this giant bull that have a cleaver in one hand, and in another hand, instead of the shield, he has a table. And he really looks really cool. But from the mechanical perspective, I definitely would pick the creepy puppets, because their mechanic is really cool, because they are glass cannon, they are easy to kill, but they can, when it's their turn, they can jump to any point on map and deliver a lot of damage. However, if you kill them, they are dropping ropes, and you can use them to jump to any place on the map by yourself. So you can use it for your advantage. And if you play it right, you can combine it very well with your other attack, because positioning is key in this game. And if you have the additional additional ways to position yourself well, this is always good to use.
They sound fun.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Matthias, for answering questions, for being here, and good luck with the launch.
Yeah, thank you, and hope you all will have fun in the Nightmare Frontier.
Yeah, in the chats for that one is everybody's just like oddball.
This next one's for you. Let's take a look.
Oddball. Or is it more Distant Worlds stuff?
The galaxy has fallen.
Distant Worlds DLC?
Empires lie broken. The hive consumes the stars. In the age of shadows, only pirates thrive. From the darkness, a new power rises.
Nice.
Shadows Rising introduces a new starting point with the Age of Shadows. a turbulent era before the major
Gonna switch
empires
batteries.
emerged.
Don't say anything while I do this
galaxy is
because I
fragmented,
won't
with pirate activity
give the
dominating
hearers.
vast regions
You
of
guys in chat
space.
are saying.
Underdeveloped independent systems struggling to survive, and external threats like the Hive active from the start. With this new experience, you can now play as the fully space-based pirates. You can choose to play as an established pirate faction, putting you in control of your own pirate base and fleet. Or start as a lone pirate and survive in hostile space with just a single ship. Whichever path you choose, you'll select one of 4 pirate archetypes that shape your early strategy. Pirates offer a balanced approach. Smugglers specialize in resource trading and black market networks. Raiders focus on aggression and resource acquisition through force, while mercenaries profit by selling their military services. You will expand your influence across vulnerable worlds through contracts, trade, smuggling, raids, and other pirate activity, all to establish hidden pirate bases that act as footholds and sources of income. Later, upgrade these bases to fortresses, and finally, the criminal network to lay the foundations of your own planetary empire. Alternatively, build the legendary Anarchopolis to stay in space and reach the status of a legendary pirate. Players who start as a lone pirate can eventually create their own pirate faction, transitioning from a single ship to a full-fledged pirate organization, or instead survive long enough to prove to the galaxy that they are a legendary lone pirate. The wider galaxy offers contracts from empires, independent colonies, and shadow ports, ranging from espionage and deliveries to sabotage and targeted destruction.
Whee!
Shadow
I know how
ports
fast you have to
serve
go
as
for a star to
neutral
go past
hubs
like
beyond
this.
the reach of law, where technology, ships, information, and illicit goods are freely exchanged. The black market adds another layer of opportunity
Like these,
through
ship
high-risk
designs.
trade in contraband and restricted resources. Players can also accept privateering contracts, fighting on behalf of other powers for a price. In effect, combining piracy with organized warfare. At any time, you can take direct control of your ship using an upgraded bridge mode, seamlessly switching between strategic management and ship-level gameplay. Ultimately, your goal as a pirate is to either follow in the footsteps of planetary empires to become one yourself, or to instead reach the status of legendary pirate. Empire gameplay now benefits from new systems and tools from the expanded pirates, giving players more opportunities to experience the galaxy in their own way. Place contract requests on the market to fulfill key resource shortages, negotiate agreements with pirates to fight wars on your behalf, and trade with expanded junkyard shadow ports for their valuable salvage to bolster your fleets or discover technological breakthroughs. Fight them, ignore them, and work with them. The pirates will provide new paths for any Empire playstyle. The galaxy lives on.
That was Distant Worlds 2, Shadows
Nice.
Rising,
Guys,
launching
hype.
on the 7th of October.
New
And the
DLC.
big news is pirates are fully playable. As you just saw, you can start as a lone pirate with a single ship, or you can run an entire pirate faction, build your network through smuggling, raids, espionage, and you can turn the galaxy into a battle between warlords, smugglers, and the Hive. If you're interested in Distant Worlds 2 Shadows Rising, wishlist it now. Joining me now, my next guest is Alberto.
Hi, Katie.
Slytherin's Business Development Manager. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
for being
It's
here.
great to be here. Hi, everyone.
Let's start with Radio Commander
Yes.
41. Let's see a gameplay video.
Battlefield communication has been crucial throughout history. In Radio Commander Pacific 41, command is conducted entirely through radio communication, not direct control. Reports from the field could arrive delayed and incomplete, requiring constant interpretation and rapid decision-making. Set in the Pacific theater of World War II, the campaign unfolds across a chain of island operations, each mission introducing new objectives, constraints, and tactical variables.
Oh, how that dude like
The mission
types?
set
I was
includes
just
scenarios
thinking
inspired by real
when
historical
I
battles, alongside fictional operations designed to test your command abilities.
when I went to go like my blood
As the
tests.
campaign
First, I went to
progresses,
like this
new units become available,
this nurse that was gonna take my blood,
for frontline engagements.
and she was like super duper, like just looking not that happy at all. And then I was like, "Oh, can I see your ID?" And she like took my ID and like started typing my you know, personal number. It's like every three numbers. She just went like, "Ah."
If supplies are depleted or losses become severe, withdrawal, regrouping, or resupply in the field base are necessary to preserve operational strength. Bombing runs and artillery fire can
It took like literally like 45 seconds to type that out, which is insane. Like actually insane. And then she was like, "So what are you getting today?" I was like, "Oh, I'm getting blood work for this surgery I'm having." He's like, "Let me get somebody else for that." And it's like, "Hey, can you do this?" And they're like a younger nurse coming in like, "Hey, you're gonna do this," and she like took the ID. Is like a normal person. Took literally like, you know, 2 seconds to do that. And I was just so happy that, because if you type like that on a computer, I just don't trust you being able to do anything.
Thank you. Well,
in American healthcare, Fenron, how you doing? American nurses are apparently paid really well.
It came out in 2019.
How you doing, Fenron? Dude, if you have time, look at like the first 20 minutes of the late night VOD I did. I don't recommend my own VODs that often, but like, Jesus Christ. that just turned, that became so unhinged so quickly. How you doing, Fenron? How's life?
The combat mechanics are more in depth. Basically, it conserves all the original elements that made the original Radio Commander unique.
Alpha Centauri? Wow. That's a blast from the past.
Immersion value in which you feel as a commander making use of a radio and sending commands, sending orders to the units under your command, and receiving reports from them. Sometimes, you know, there's a bit of delay between your orders and them being executed or receiving reports from your men. And of course, you need to update the map yourself. There's no information.
How it is with Throwback Thursdays, or going back to retro stuff.
You have to be a bit of a juggler, so to speak.
This game looks really cool, though, by the way. I'm just going to say that as well. It looks kind of really cool.
A time management game in the sense that you need to be able to juggle a lot of elements at the same time, and you need to be able to coordinate your efforts in a very realistic manner. And I think that no other game really scratches that itch, so to speak.
I've not seen anything like it. I didn't play Vietnam, but I'm very intrigued by you don't really see a battle happening, but you get all these bits of information, and then you have to make the map yourself, really, where everything is.
Exactly. You have to keep
track very well.
Of the information
compete with high wages to get them recruited.
Yeah,
yeah. I'm just saying, like in the US, a nurse is paid like $110,000 a year, which, you know, for Nordic salaries, that would be pretty insane.
In a comfortable tent, or in the case of Vietnam, in the case of Pacific,
wages are higher there, but still.
On a warship or a carrier, so you're well away from actual combat. But the units reporting to you are in combat, so sometimes they might give you frantic reports. You might have to take decisions on the spot. So, for instance, if a unit reports that they are under enemy fire, you might decide to order them to fall back, or you might decide to tell them to stay their ground and sacrifice them, because them falling back would lead to a worse result in the overall big scheme of things. So it's a very unique game because it really represents also
in Sweden the
choices that a
nursing wage is also higher
than
like average pay.
The game is a series of missions in which once again you play as the Americans in World War II on the Pacific theater, and you go island hopping essentially from the start of the war up until the very end.
Sounds great. I'm fascinated.
I need to try the Vietnam Radio Commander.
Yes, the game is shipping up pretty well. We are confident to say that the game will be coming out this winter.
Ooh,
yes.
Exciting.
Very much looking forward to it.
That's very good. But Radio Commander is a series. So you talked about Vietnam, now you're working on Pacific, but there's more, isn't there?
Exactly. the more attentive viewers have noticed that might have noticed that I mentioned that this is a spin-off and another team was working on this spin-off. The original team, the original developers of Radio Commander Vietnam 64 have been working on another Radio Commander title, which we are about to unveil today.
All right.
Should I say it or should we?
No, say it.
Yes.
We want to know.
It's called Radio Commander Battle of Britain.
Mm-hmm.
Battle of Britain 40, sorry. It's a unique take in the Radio Commander series in the sense that it expands a lot on the original elements of the Radio Commander series. You are in charge of the defense of the home islands and the Royal Air Force in 1940, in those crucial months during the summer, while the Luftwaffe was trying to, to annihilate the Royal Air Force and create a window of time for a German invasion of the United Kingdom. And your task is to prevent them. Your task is to basically use whatever information you're given by radars, by observation corps, by patrol squads, and react to them in real time. It's for the first time in the series, it goes well beyond the original mechanics of the Radio Commander game. In this case, we have an accurate representation of the Dowding system. The Dowding system was this super complex organization system through which the British were able to coordinate all the elements which were instrumental in spotting bomber squadrons or fighter squadrons of the Luftwaffe and organizing a rapid transfer from the Royal Air Force. And we have that in the game, and it's a unique concept, and no other game does it. So we're quite enthusiastic about it.
Yeah, that sounds really cool. So another game where the battlefield is invisible and you just get the data points.
Exactly.
That does sound pretty cool though. Like I also want to try it.
Big change compared to the Radio Commander series is that for the first time, this won't be a series of linked missions. It will be a continuous campaign in real time.
Okay.
So basically, day after day, you will have to coordinate the defense of the home islands. So this is an entirely new concept in the Radio Commander series, because in Radio Commander, both Vietnam and Pacific, you have missions that are pretty much self-contained. Not in this one. It's basically like a grand strategy game with a campaign that lasts several hours, and whatever choices you make have serious repercussions. So I believe that there is a depth never seen before in the Radio Commander series, in Radio Commander Battle of Britain 40.
Very exciting.
Yes.
Can I ask about a release date for that?
This one, it will take a bit more time. So we're talking next year. Mm-hmm. But we'll likely open a beta soon, so be on the lookout because you can apply to the beta.
Exciting.
Yes.
The British way to say beta.
Lots of news about
beta.
Radio Commander, the series. Now for something completely new, let's watch some gameplay.
Air superiority is built on information, timing, and control of a complex network. In Radio Commander Battle of Britain 40, control of RAF Fighter Command falls into the hands of the player at the height of the Luftwaffe offensive. At the core of operations lies the Dowding system, Britain's revolutionary integrated air defence network. Radar stations detect incoming raids. Ground observers confirm visual contact. Inside the filter room, fragmented reports are processed into a coherent picture of the battlefield. But that picture is never complete.
That doesn't go up to Scotland. They're like,
perceived enemy positions, not their true location.
If they get up there, Scotland is just lost.
Can be directed in real time. Interceptors
flank us.
Responses to raids coordinated, and engagements timed with precision. Operations extend beyond aircraft management alone. Squadrons can remain airborne only as long as fuel reserves allow. Repairing windows must be considered before damaged planes return
I will admit
to
though,
combat.
I don't really know where
Pilot
Scotland
fatigue
is.
and morale also play a critical role, as an exhausted squadron can become just as
Pretty
vulnerable.
safe. Probably was, yeah. I mean, like, they couldn't go for as far as possible. I was more thinking, like, maybe the Germans had gotten, like, a aircraft carrier, which they didn't have either. You know, stuff like this.
Directives adjusted and the network enlarged to meet the growing threat. The infrastructure developed determines the quality of available intelligence, and that intelligence determines the available options. Luftwaffe tactics evolve dynamically according to battlefield conditions, available resources and changing weather patterns, forcing constant strategic reassessment. After 100 days of continuous operations, from July to October 1940, the campaign unfolds as a dynamic and systemic conflict where
I don't know if it's that much easier.
Shapes the outcome. Pilots, aircraft, morale and anti-air defenses must all be preserved and managed carefully throughout the long campaign as history evolves.
Cool.
Very cool.
Do you want to talk about the gameplay?
Sure.
What do we see?
Sure. So the players who are most familiar with the Radio Commander series will have spotted some differences already. First off, as I was saying, it's a continuous campaign. It's not a series of missions linked together anymore. The whole map plays very differently compared to a Radio Commander series, to other Radio Commander games in the series. For instance, as you might imagine, airplane squadrons are much faster than any infantry squad that you might give orders to in other Radio Commander titles. So it's less about keeping track of what your planes are doing or what your units are doing. It's more about interpreting the information that is given to you correctly, in the sense that radars back then were, they were of course super useful. They were instrumental in winning the war for the Allied side, but they didn't give a super precise location and also size of the enemy squadrons. So in a way, there's an element of guesswork involved. You have to manage your forces. You have to decide which sector of England you want to defend, which you're willing to sacrifice. You have to you have to be able to rotate your forces. You have to manage your resources on the long run, rather than thinking on how to win this specific scenario. It's a very different experience, I would say, because you have to think about how to win the actual war. In the other Radio Commander titles, you are focused on winning the battle. In this one, you have to think about the bigger picture. You have to think about how to win the war. And you will incur into losses. Sometimes the Luftwaffe will bomb your convoys. Sometimes they will be able to bomb your cities. Other times they will bomb your bases. Sometimes they will bomb your radars, your hangars. You can't defend everything. You have to decide which parts you want to defend, which of the assets at your disposal are most useful for the war effort. And all in all, it's, as I said, it's an unparalleled depth, never seen before in the Radio Commander series.
Sounds tough.
Yes, it is very tough.
Then it's war. You can't just do everything right. And
yeah, exactly.
Protect
also,
everybody.
It feels so good when you're able to intercept an enemy squadron, because you never really know until you are able to receive reports of what is going on, and you're left hanging with a bit of tension in the air. And I think that's amazing. I can't think of other strategy games that have that sort of feeling of anticipation and uncertainty about what is going to happen. You're left wondering, am I doing it right? Am I doing it wrong? And you can know, because the information at your disposal is incomplete. You have to, in a way, also understand what the enemy is doing. It's a bit like poker, maybe, So it's a weird analogy, but I think it works.
No, I think I can understand that, because you have the information, but you don't know if it's correct. You don't know if you understood it correctly. And
yeah, exactly. Yeah. You don't know the whole picture. I've been playing the build.
Imagine they're like
watching how the AI
Like,
plays.
are the planes intercepted? They're like,
see what it's doing.
I've never seen so many geese in my life.
The fog of war.
Silly geese, so many.
So I can know what the AI is doing, and guessing, being able to guess correctly what the AI is doing and understanding their strategy and reacting accordingly feels amazing.
That is really cool. But I guess players can't cheat then and turn off Fog of War. That's just
well,
what you can
I
do.
really hope that it will be disabled in the final game.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, that's really cool. And I already asked, the release date is going to be sometime next year.
Yeah.
Very good. Okay. How about we go into space now and watch some gameplay for a different game.
Heard I crap everywhere. Because they actually can't control it. They actually don't have like... They literally will poop any time because they literally can't control it. Fun facts.
In Space Station Designer, humanity's future in space begins with a single vision. Take charge of a private aerospace company and build the orbital infrastructure that will power the next era of space exploration and industry. Your journey starts small.
I guess so, Shlomo.
A single core module in low Earth orbit. From there, you'll design and
I didn't know Slytherin was making this game. I've checked this game before and it seems really cool.
Astronauts and logistics. Unlock advanced technologies.
Kinda crap on my head. Yeah, I would too. Do they do that often?
Orbital outposts across Earth orbit and beyond. But building stations is only part of the challenge. Support scientific research.
I mean, it feels like this is like a pretty consistent occurrence for you.
Space tourists.
It's my life, yeah. Oh, you're allowed to be upset about that.
Space economy. As your company grows,
Person, I don't know, honestly.
Expand into higher orbits, connect stations through transportation networks, and transform isolated outposts into a vast orbital ecosystem.
Oh yeah, you
Research
probably
new
put the average up.
Develop advanced capabilities, and continuously optimize your infrastructure to meet new challenges and opportunities. Whether you prefer guided progression in campaign mode, open-ended management in sandbox mode, or unrestricted creativity in free builder mode, Space Station Designer lets you shape humanity's future in your own way. With modding support, you'll be able to expand the experience even further, creating new content. It all starts with a single launch. What comes next is yours. Make it happen with Space Station Designer.
Seems cool. I want to try that.
Space Station Designer releasing on the 18th of November. And you start with a single core module. You grow it into orbital outposts while doing research, managing your logistics. And the ultimate goal is to build the lunar space elevator. We will reveal more about that soon. Now, Alberto, you're still here. Thank you for not running away.
Thank you.
You've got more to tell us, more news to share,
Yes.
this time about Battle Plan.
Yes.
You've postponed the launch, which was originally the 14th of July.
Yeah.
You
So
explained
what's
why
the
in the
thing?
Steam post, but maybe quickly
Which one?
explain,
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah.
The fireworks
So,
one
so
or
we announced that
the
we
actual
delayed
one?
the game. Just to give you
In
the,
what,
the full
64?
context, we have received feedback that has been excellent on the game, both on the Steam Next Fest and in the playtests that we ran. That said, it's a unique and original concept, and we want to be absolutely 100% sure that we're getting it right from the get-go. Since it's so innovative, there are so many things that...
You mean the moon landing, or do you mean like the
UI
actual
or can be
shuttle that
suboptimal,
went
and
into
we want
orbit
that to
and
be
then back in
optimized.
81?
For that reason, we took the decision to postpone the launch to get those things right. More specifically, we're working on making the orders more precise and more reactive.
81.
And to be and also
Do I
to
look
make the
like I'm
management
almost 50?
tool,
Because
to make it easier for the player to
that's
merge their
horrible.
units. Those are the main areas, plus of course the usual bug fixing and polishing.
Okay. I think it's great that you postpone it and not just push out something that is not good or half finished.
Yeah.
So I think that's great.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot of an overwhelming reception and anticipation about the game, so we want to make it.
I'm afraid, yeah.
Right.
I sacrificed a lot of people to look younger than that.
Doesn't know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
What is battle plan? Just a
Yeah,
short sentence.
I'll try to be brief. Battle plan is a unique take on the operational strategy genre, in the sense that it's a real-time game, real-time strategy game. It takes the
What, space shuttles? Space shuttles still go, don't they? How do they otherwise get to the space station?
It's not fun at all. It's all about warfare. You don't handle the economy or the politics, and it's mission-based. And the scale is also very different. Basically, our idea is that the player is put in the shoes of a commander in charge of his army.
Yeah, 2011 was the last one.
Both high-level decisions about the kind of operations and battle plans they want to carry out, as well as to, if they wanted to take care of the.
Oh right, yeah, that's why they always land in the ocean now. I've actually been thinking about this.
Compared to other games of this type, the map is the protagonist here, because you have this continuous map, which is.
Dang, this is looking way better than when we played last.
And there are topographic elements on the map that you need to take into account when planning your battles. So it's a unique concept, and as you can see, there's also some sort of diegetic elements in the UI. Yeah. For instance, you use the pencil in order.
Yeah, I literally studied like technology and stuff like that in like school, you know. So it's.
There's been. So much.
I'm like, yeah, that was like a couple of years after I had finished school.
That we are trying to convey.
They stopped using those, so basically, like what I was taught in school now isn't.
That's why we want to.
It's nothing anymore. That's funny.
Right.
That is good to hear.
It hasn't been for like 1.5 decades.
Yeah. So first off, right now we are.
No, I didn't. I went in Uppsala.
Sometime in Q3 this year. So yeah, we postponed it, but it's not that far. But we're also thinking about the long term for Battle Plan, in the sense that the base game will ship with an allied campaign set in the Western theater, but we know that this concept could be applied to many different theaters, and there are so many mechanics that we would like to expand upon. Therefore, we already started thinking about what's next for Battle Plan after launch. Yeah. The first DLC will be featuring a German campaign, more specifically in 1940, so the invasion of Benelux and France, the second big blitzkrieg in World War II. And for each campaign, for each new theater that we bring to Battle Plan, we're going to expand on some of the existing mechanics. So for the first DLC and the blitzkrieg in France and Netherlands and Belgium, we've decided to focus on air power. So make the way airplane squadrons work a lot deeper, a lot more interesting.
Really?
Especially when
I always thought you were younger because you have 6'7" in your username.
And changing the behavior of bombing and recon planes. Those are the main things that we're working on. But we also, we have a lot of ideas for future mechanics and future theaters. And we know that this concept can be expanded a lot. But we are still not quite ready to tell more about it.
Of course. No, that's great. Thank you for telling us what you could. And thank you for being
here. Know what they say?
You're welcome. I hope that everyone enjoyed it.
Yeah, we'll take a short break now, but don't run away. Stay tuned.
That plan's really cool. I like it. It's very advanced. I like managed a couple of levels, stuff like that. Put it up on they put it up in the Steam page, and they were like, "Man, this dude sucks at this." I'm like, "I don't suck that much." Yes, the Steam sale is now on. Starship Troopers, very good. Very much recommend that one for like good classical RTS campaigns. Very cool. I love how they like run around and can shoot almost at the same time as well. It looks really, really cool. It's very, very satisfying to use like normal units. Keep warning. Yeah, I miss messing with you. Vicky. Terminator also really good. The Legion DLC is fantastic. I really like that when you can play as the Terminators. I love that everybody was like, we want to be playing as Terminators. That's what we want to do. Make a DLC for that. And then the developers like, all right, well, do it then. And they're like, yeah. It's just got really good Steam reviews and everything. Like, there are people like, that's great. I really like this spot because whenever I lost like a dude in the normal campaign, I was like, oh no, I'm never gonna, his family's gonna miss him. But the robot is like, more metal men to the slaughter, more. Bleep bloop that way, brothers.
The mechanic that made the tabletop game stand out from traditional turn-based systems, the order dice. Adapted for the digital battlefield, order dice replace the traditional I go, you go turn structure with dynamic activations that unfold throughout the match, creating a battlefield that feels unpredictable, reactive, and constantly evolving. One unit at a time, one decision at a time. Every order die changes the battle. Infantry squads, weapon teams, vehicles, and officers all compete for your attention. Knowing which unit to commit and when to commit
compete for my attention.
As where you move it. You need
it was a long time since I was pretty and people did that. Yes.
Changes. Whether you know the 6 orders from the tabletop game or you're discovering bolt action for the first time, one thing quickly becomes clear. Victory is not just about eliminating every enemy unit. For example, the fire order allows a unit to focus entirely on delivering accurate firepower. It is ideal for holding a key position, suppressing a threat, or finishing off a vulnerable target. Ambush is about patience. Instead of acting immediately, a unit prepares to react. Hold your nerve. Wait for the enemy to move. Then strike at exactly the right moment. Indirect fire introduces another layer of tactical decision-making. Artillery can reach enemies hiding behind cover, applying pressure where direct weapons cannot. Effective use of support weapons can disrupt defensive positions and force opponents to rethink their plans. Positioning remains critical. Direct attacks can win ground, but a well-executed flank can expose vulnerable targets, bypass strong defenses, and create the opportunity your opponent did not see coming. For long-term bolt-action commanders, this brings the tactical tension of the tabletop game to the digital battlefield. For new players, it offers a fresh approach to turn-based World War II strategy. Join the community for future announcements, development updates, and more gameplay reveals. Wishlist Bolt Action today.
Bolt Action.
Look at Bolt Action. In this sneak peek, you saw the dynamic activation system, tactical orders, indirect fire, flanking maneuvers, and also the strategic decision-making that impacts every single battle. Now, I've got one more gameplay for you before the big finish. Let's roll it.
Elite All-American is a DLC expansion for Panzer Corps II that places you in command of the legendary 82nd Airborne Division, the famed All-American Division. Follow one of the most iconic military formations from its baptism by fire during the invasion of Sicily, through the Italian campaign, the D-Day airborne landings in Normandy, Operation Market Garden, the Battle of the Bulge, and the final Allied advance into Germany. The campaign focuses on high-intensity airborne warfare, where your forces are dropped behind enemy lines to seize vital objectives, adapt to chaotic battlefield conditions, and withstand determined Axis counterattacks. Success depends on careful planning, coordinated infantry assaults, effective use of support weapons, and preserving your experienced core force. The DLC introduces new historically inspired scenarios, U.S. airborne units, specialized equipment, and late war reinforcements. Unlike previous Elite campaigns, Elite All-American emphasizes close quarters infantry combat and airborne operations, offering fresh tactical experience while remaining true to the classic objective-driven gameplay of Panzer Corps. Optional bonus objectives and customizable heroes provide additional challenges and replayability. Drop in and lead the All-Americans through the decisive battles of World War II.
That was the new Panzer Corps II Elite DLC, All-American, out now. You command the legendary 82nd Airborne through a 9-mission campaign from Sicily to Germany. And now for the big finish, I have 2 guests with me. Marco is back, welcome back.
Thank you.
And then we have a new guest, and that is Mathieu from Cyanide, the lead engineer.
Hi. Hello.
Thank you for being here. Well, welcome.
Thanks.
So we're going to recap for everybody. You've been asking about Blood Bowl.
That was
Since the 1st of July, Blood Bowl.
the Nightmare Frontier Steam page that I just clicked into, and apparently it's just a gun sound that starts.
We're working in close partnership with Cyanide.
We are.
Absolutely, yeah,
And
we
also-
are.
also
we're
Games
trying. We're
Workshop.
trying hard. Yeah, despite flight delays.
That was a cheap shot. Yes.
Yeah.
Apart from the flight
But this
delays.
is, I mean, this is interesting because the first time we had to go and visit Cyanide, our flight was cancelled. Now Mathieu is coming, and 2 flights were cancelled, so he had to take a 3rd flight. So
Yeah.
it's like
But I made it.
you made it.
You are
we
here.
did it.
We're all very glad about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Blood
well, before we sort of, I guess that I've been following the chat, and there was a lot of where is Blood Bowl? Where is Blood Bowl? We want Blood Bowl, and that's fine. So where we are, I mean, first of all, we just started, looking into it and so on. So things will take time, but for now, we have some key things that we want to reassure the community with. And that's what was promised already, and the plan that was to release a new Blood Bowl stays. That's
40
that's
plus
the
years,
key
game designer still
part,
using hex grids.
that we want to.
You want some
reassure,
cursed knowledge?
everyone with. Where do you want to start? We want to start from where we are now and how we lead to Warhammer
Sure.
Blood Bowl.
Yeah, let's do that. Like,
So basically, first, there will be a new season.
yeah.
There
I was
will
like,
be
how does
2
this
key beats
this
between
this
now
Tomb King have
and
2
Warhammer
feeds
Blood
on
Bowl.
one
So the new
side, but
season,
actually it was
season
dude standing there as well.
12, is coming.
Well,
soon.
you're
It's
not getting
coming
cursed
next month.
knowledge then, so that's fine. Just saying.
Yeah, give us a bit of details about that.
Yeah, it's going to be like a new season with a new battle pass containing mostly exclusive items. And then we're also going to make available a big bunch of items which were behind the Nuffle Deals special rotation beforehand. So we're going to release a lot of cosmetics in the battle pass and in the store.
Nice.
That means that you have there's going to be like hundreds of these, right, available.
Oh yeah,
in
from the
store?
Nuffle Deals, yeah, in the store. It's going to be a good time to go back and have a look because yeah it's going to be massive.
That's great. And the second big thing we have between now and the release of Warhammer Blood Bowl is the release of the demo.
Yeah.
Right. So just after the summer, we don't know a date yet because we have to go through all the testing processes and so on. What will the demo contain?
The demo will be a sneak peek of a new streamlined mode of Blood Bowl that we call Rumble.
Okay.
It's going to be a shorter, snappier, zanier game with a shorter period, 2 times 6 turns, 7 versus 7 on a smaller pitch. So yeah, we're going to embrace the madness. In the demo, you're going to have a ladder where you could play with predefined teams for the 5 factions that are going to be available. New rules, of course. Like this is going to be the first sneak peek at the mode and also at the new rules. En passant, as we say. So yeah, you are going to have the competition for the, competitive persons.
Yeah.
And then you're going to have all the friendly games options. Like you could play versus the AI, hot seat with your lad, couch playing, right? And you're going to have online games too. So this is going to be like a nugget showing the new rules.
Right.
In a very streamlined and approachable way.
That's really cool. And then, this leads us into Warhammer Blood Bowl, which is going to release before the end of the year.
Awesome.
That's the only precise. That's how much precise we can be right now. That's a commitment already, right?
It is a commitment, yes. And I mean, it's July now, at endish of July, so it's not going to take that much longer.
Yeah.
We'll get it.
Coming soon. Indeed.
Soon TM. So Warhammer Blood Bowl, can I call that a reboot?
Yeah.
Is that like, how does it tie in with Blood Bowl 3?
That would be fair, because I'm going to go through the main the key points of Warhammer Blood Bowl. This is going to be the new rules for the 26 factions that would have been released at the time. So like, that's a big bit. And then there's going to be things that are new because they were missing, and things that are new because they've been so deeply redone that it's completely different. Talking of onboarding, massive work on that. Like if you never played Blood Bowl, this is now a great time to start because work went into it. Then there's also tremendous amount of work on all the UI of the game. Blood Bowl is a very demanding game UI-wise. It's a game of two parts with managing your team and playing a game. The core elements of those two UI systems have been deeply revamped with 2 years of experience now. That's where it comes from. It's not blind guesses and lunacies. Like, we have the data about what we missed, what was wrong, what was missing, and we went, yeah, we put a lot of effort into making that much better.
Yeah.
I mean, like, fair. If you, I always wonder, like, I wonder what would happen if you just gave the community exactly what they wanted, like a monkey paw, because obviously the community won't always know exactly what they want or what is best for the game. But like, I wonder sometimes, like, what would happen then, huh?
As a new thing, right? It has a different rhythm than classical Blood Bowl 11s, and yeah, we're fairly confident it's going to bring a new audience because it worked with some of our friends. Just saying.
Well, one thing I want to sort of cover, you know, on Warhammer Blood Bowl specifically is how important single player is going to be as well, because you know, we come with a, you know, with a community of very active and vocal community of, you know, multiplayer players. But there's a big element in
Too easy. Players would burn through us.
people coming in just for the single.
Depends, right? If that's what they want.
It's been one of the biggest miss of the launch of Blood Bowl, not having anything proper for solo gaming.
Like, say Total War Warhammer 3, right? Like, people aren't saying they want it easier.
But with Warhammer Blood Bowl,
in general,
solo, God, there's so much things. Like, the AI is currently receiving a tremendous amount of work, and it's gonna be fun. Like, it's a bold statement to make, but I make it. There's going to be more options to make the competitions you want. Because we found out about solo, looking at the 2 years of data we have, that a lot of competitions are only AIs and one guy playing. And we're giving many options for those players to make the competition they want to play. Like, they will be able to build the team the AI will play. They're going to be able, which, by the way, will evolve in a much sounder manner, because we have 2 years of data about how does a lineman evolve. We're going to leverage that to make the AI progression more realistic and then provide a better experience when you play like a deep round-robin game, deep round-robin competitions with plenty of AIs. So that's going to be an improvement too. And many of the zany tweaks we introduced with the Eternal League and some of the latest community events with the Ascension mode, with the no turnover gameplay tweak, with the frogs extravaganzas, they're all going to be available. If you want to play a competition where you play against frogs, it's going to be doable. And that one, like, is maybe not the one that's going to be the most popular, but, you know, any tweaks that were in Blood Bowl 3, only available in Eternal League or community events, is going to make it to any competition you want to set up, or friendly game. And because the setup is just becoming more and more deep, because we're providing more options, we just added some quality of life features, like you build your perfect competition, and when it's over, then you have a button to restart it. And then it just creates a new competition with all the same setup, all the same teams, and you can play it again. And from the glaring things we missed, the save feature is going to happen. It should always have been here, but yeah, it's happening in Warhammer Blood Bowl. Like the sneak peek of, you're playing a game, real life happens, you have a button, you play, save and quit, you go deal with your life, and when you come back, seemingly,
I love that.
seamlessly, you're back in the game, and you can end it.
Match and just ended up with one faction
Only
calling the
few
buffs
points.
to their side nerfs.
Only few
You being
points,
willing
guys.
to compromise.
Could go
That's not how
on.
StarCraft 2 got
I wanna
really. It was
sort of share a bit about the model, the business model, and everything.
after like
because that's also a
tournaments
big
is how they
important
balance
part,
this.
where we have to sort of confront with very vocal.
But Protoss got really strong for this. But all the time it's like a evolving meta.
Factions, right? The Warhammer Blood Bowl will have 14 factions, including the.
And it was mainly from data of like who won most at like the absolute like at the absolute top.
In the base game, in the Warhammer paper game. So commercials or business model. So for me, the mantra is if we cannot explain it in 10 words, we don't do it. So all of the complications, all of the complications of how does it work? How do I get this? How do I get that? We're trying to get, as simple as possible.
Streamlining stuff.
Yeah. Yes, but some of it will require a little bit of compromise, of course, because there are things that, of course, we want to take care of. So first of all, in the transition, all the players who own Blood Bowl 3 and own content within Blood Bowl 3 will receive everything they already own for free.
Yeah.
And that's one important element.
All factions, all cosmetics.
If you own it, you've got it.
Exactly.
The second thing
I remember
is
for some time there, like Terrans were like tearing it up.
Free.
A ton, then Protoss, then Zerg, but then it kept on going like this.
For the Blood Pass. We still have seasons. We still have this element of,
periodic.
If you play a lot, you get a lot and all that kind of stuff, but it's not going to be behind a paywall or anything, which I hope people will like.
Hey, we'll see. I mean,
you mean Activision?
Other element is that all DLCs, all factions will become DLCs. So we will not make factions.
You mean all the gaming console from 1979?
They will sit in the stores with their own product pages, and we'll make all the bundles, all the nice promotions to make sure that we don't, overcharge and everything else, because that's the key thing. We know how many warp stones every faction is worth, but that's an element. So very important. We're going to publish this on all the product pages as well and so on. But if you own warp stones, if you have a lot of warp stones sitting somewhere, just use them between now and the release of Warhammer Blood Bowl, because after that you'll only be able to use the warp stones for the cosmetics. And that's very important. We'll keep screaming about it, because we don't want a situation where basically people are gonna, players are gonna say, right, I didn't see it or whatever. So we're gonna make it very clear that you have up until the release of Warhammer Blood.
All right, yeah, I haven't checked out at all what they'd been doing the last couple of years.
By the way, there's some cracking packs of factions available at the moment.
Yeah.
Just saying.
No, absolutely. If you already own it, go and spend them all. That's absolutely worth saying. There's actually a sale that just started now for Blood Bowl, so you'll have a lot of opportunities to spend the money, spend the warp stones between now and the release of the game. What else? World Championship.
Yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, yeah. So this is sort of confirming the date of release, because the plan for the World Championship is it's going to happen somewhere in the beginning of 2027, between December 26th.
It's cool though, with big tournaments seemingly something they're trying to do, like Broken Arrow and Blood Bowl.
Yeah. Yay! With the new rules. Again, if anybody had any doubt. But yeah, so it's happening.
Yes, and same structure. I would say that we keep the team, right? Because the team running the championship has been confirmed. We are, so trying to move forward as if, everything stays as it is.
It's a transition.
It is a transition. We are, to me, what I see is that Warhammer Blood Bowl is the Blood Bowl for the ages. So we really want to build the Blood Bowl that will be, you know, the Blood Bowl that stays forever. And I think that, you know, this is a vision that we share with you. I mean, we've discussed it with a lot of times, and we want this to be the one that goes on forever.
Yeah, and we're trying to leverage this transition to make the game how good as it should be. But some bits were good, like the last world events were cracking events, and we're gonna keep them running, right? So I've been talking a lot about improvements and adding stuff, but there's also good things to keep. Like the community has been fantastic. Yeah, I say that, deal with it. And then what the team organizing the World Championship has been doing was fantastic, and we're gonna keep it running.
Yeah, and
so only keep the best parts and make the other one better.
And I have to say that Blood Bowl community so far, from what we've seen, you know, in the last few weeks and months, monitoring and understanding and so on, I have to say that, you know, there've been I can receive very good vibes about, you know, receiving feedback in a positive way. So I'm very happy about that. Excited as well. What is the, you know, in looking at the future of Warhammer Blood Bowl, what are the things that you look forward the most?
Oh God, so many things. Genuinely, so many things, because with it's a unique chance we're given to get a fresh start and to do things how they should be. And now we can say that with 2 years of things we learned.
Jesus.
So
how many Nightmare Frontier pages did I have? I scared myself with that gun sound. Hope I scared you guys as well.
Really, I'm eager to be there. And we're preparing for it. Like, we're gonna keep having seasons, but at the moment there's a bunch of things that
what's that? There's like more Nightmare Frontier.
There's the competitive season that overlaps with the battle pass, which overlaps with the faction. Eventually we're gonna be on par with the tabletop releases, so we won't have any factions, but the competitive scene will keep living. We're gonna have
I'll be right back.
So how much we got
even I like us jump scare by that one.
Entangled.
That's my yearly jump scare, I guess. Jump scare, like we Swedes we usually say.
What's gonna Rumble become? I'm super curious about that. I could go on and on. Like,
no, it's
so much.
I absolutely agree. I think that my
I feel alive.
Is going to be how we attract new players and how the onboarding of new players also is happening, because I think the opportunity is to grow to a massively bigger community of active players, and maybe some of these players will go and play the championships and become active multiplayer game players as well. So looking forward to that, and looking forward to working with you guys.
All the same.
And so it's all very exciting. Is it?
That was the news about Blood Bowl,
yeah.
Right? It is very exciting. Thank you, Mathieu and Marco, for being here and talking about this.
Cheers.
And that's all I've got for you. This is it now for today's Slytherin Next. Thank you all for joining us. A huge thank you to the guests as well. And wishlist the games that you're excited about. Follow for more, and we'll see you at the next one, which is going to be on December 3rd. Take care and good night.
Nights. Yes, that was it. Wait, why isn't battle sector in this one? I haven't seen battle sector in the sale. I miss it every time. It's on sale though. Well, that was it for me as well today. Thank you all for hanging out. Uh-oh. And I'm gonna go eat something now. Like one of them hippopotamuses from the games. About the hungry hippopotamuses. You ever seen those? You should. Be good. Nice. Thank you all for hanging out. I'll see your cute faces tomorrow for stuff. Probably Taurox, maybe Vacation Fred will be here instead. We'll see. We do something else completely weird. So enjoy the rest of the evening. I'll see your cute faces then.